Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavadra, do it intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Now let us perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and a Dharni and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Dharni of water, 1 spoon of water, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swada.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious declaration for today's Nithyananda yoga session. What you want to manifest as we enter the ritual of yoga and chant the sankalpa mantra.
Mamopata samasta duritakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam cha Atya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त द्रगात योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये.
Now wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om avopasprishya.
And keep your Panchapatram and your Dharni aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready for the yoga practice. Let us briefly cover the 12 components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Preparing our bodies for the experience of Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, that we are indeed Paramashiva, starting off with the physical postures, the asanas, aligning our physical bodies to the cosmic geometry, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, the retention, and the exhalation of the breath, we are aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, intensely infusing the prana, the life force, energy, the vital energy, into our system. Mudra, the energy circuits, which we perform by aligning our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts. Closing the circuits, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around us, aligning our intra-organs, our energetic organs, like the third eye, Vak Shakti, Anandagandha, aligning them to Paramashiva. Next up is Bandha, energy locks, preventing the downward flow of the prana, of the Kundalini Shakti within the system, and pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas are performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. We are going to perform 3 different bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles, locking the throat. Performing all 3 bandhas at the same time, you get Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. Next up is the Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they are preserved, carved in stone throughout various temples in India, moving your body parts in synchronicity gracefully leads to an intense awareness all within your body and a subtle breathing flow that intensifies the prana uptake. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain japas in the bottom left corner of the screen. We're also going to remind you which is the specific japa that is to be chanted. Visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular way. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and manifest the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Visualization. We are going to also project certain visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. As you hold the visualization throughout the asana practice, you are going to manifest the asanas more intensely and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thinking. Our Acharya is going to chant the Sanskrit instructions for all the asanas, providing you with a high energy space, as the Sanskrit language has phonetic significance, and these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into the yoga practice, intensifying some of the asanas and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the process. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting a mandala. This mandala is the Shri Yantra, which is a representation of all the gods and goddesses. Gazing at a yantra can intensely awaken the respective energies within your body, mirroring the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. So try to gaze at the Shri Yantra in the background as much as possible, intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. Next up is Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry. Rudraksha beads have the unique capacity of holding spiritual energy for longer than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during the yoga practice, and hold yourself in the high energy state. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. If you apply them on your skin, they infuse prana into your system through the skin. The alchemy products we recommend are vibhuti. All the male bodies are supposed to apply the vibhuti on 16 places over the body. Female bodies supposed to apply it on their forehead. Kumkum and Jnananjana, if you have it available, apply it on your third eye. And the sandalwood paste, just use some sandalwood powder, mix it with some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other aushadhas from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them for the yoga practice. With all these components, KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga is a sure shot for spiritual awakening. Let's now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach region, rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas, the root lock, the stomach lock, and the throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, and internally repeat the japa Soham again and again.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels and engage all three wonders, visualizing Swamiji.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे भगतलि सम्पुटुटानो विष्णुपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिणकरुसो वामुगहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, now extend your arms out in front. Place them on the ground in front of the feet with the palms cupped and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three wonders, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ ही कलूनि बनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is KAILASA. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers while your thumbs are holding the ring and little fingers. Extend your legs forward and up. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down, placing your elbows on the ground. Engage your earthy bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, engage all three wonders, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पादकी आसुमाहिली सोये दच चरण को बारिलो तापरिकुल्प समोये.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेदित्तं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, now press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Alternate on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up on the tips of the big toes if you can. Then bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We are going to enter Arimandi posture throughout multiple karanas. So remember this one. Raise your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up. Lead it along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close as you stand straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now bring the right foot behind towards the perineum. Pull it close with both hands as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite arm forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee up and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं चानूरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Pull the sole of the foot behind and up as you lean forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Aditari Trikarana. Now stand again in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heel up. Swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. As you cover your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly. Next up is Katichinakarana. Now stand in Arimandi. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your palms. Return to the center, cross your arms. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head and stand on the toes as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat in Uttanasana. Bring your head close towards your knees as you visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्राबद्धकोणो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadashvasana. With your hands flat on the mat, step your feet far back into a plank position. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you start rotating your head from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनमस्तित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your chest and head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपद्यन्तं मदोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां सदरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निवर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुजगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थित्वो जानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
व्रजासन संस्थित्वा वेकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण ब्राह्महित्वा कर्तव्यं व्रतासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep one foot far back with the toes pointing to the side and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Twist your hips so they are pointing forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms up, gaze upwards, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and raise your arms up above your head, visualizing yourself as a tree.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति इह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the foot and the other hand up towards the sky. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise up. Rotate your feet. Lean down towards the other side as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your palms in front of your chest. The palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the knees off the mat and join together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep your hands at the side of your body, fingertips just touching the ground, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel of the heel of the back foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidyanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidyanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
Next up is Brahmajrankushasana. Now step both your feet in, keep your knees off the ground and separated. As you place the back of your hand on top of the knees, engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, the root lock and the throat lock, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze through the hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ा निवैसे पूर्व कतल्यां की माहिली आयसी माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी हुकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जो निवैसे.
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. The visualization to Swamiji in the Bandha, to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragurakasana.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरुवारिली भू परिधरे कोरुवारिली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Join the soles of the feet together and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the fingers resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पनापानी बैठक पुनिताने घोड़ा जमगा अदर करी रहे आधे बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees flat on the ground and bring your feet flat. As you sit on the heels, keep your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the top of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृहेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् मण्डूकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a frog, gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सभ्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ जजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीषु प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing backwards. As you open your knees, sit on your heels, Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्पोच्चविषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च कृत्वा च प्रत्यवेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं मम लोकेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat. Separate your knees, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Reach for the other hand as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसौ करजाने दो हाथभगं विचाने तिनुको मोडिनल्यावरिल्यावे विष्टुपचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण आसी दुषदा होई तो आची औही.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, from the same posture, place your head on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms and lift your feet up off the mat straight into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure that if you have high blood pressure or any upper back, neck, spine-related issues, take it slow with all the inverted postures.
शीशशीदा धरती देगी पगदो मिलवा हुआ अचकरे पगदली आकाशन दिशिष्टनमुसरा से दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Gently lower your body down. Now come to a squatting posture and keep your hands flat on the mat. Twist your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows as you lean forward onto your elbows. Extend your legs out to the side, gaze up to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale deeply again and again in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you perform Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite side. Lift your body up and balance, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now place your hands flat on the ground. Extend your legs back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Push your hips forward. Gaze upwards in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now step the front foot back and place your forearms on the ground as you raise your hips high. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगला कटिस्थलमभीरुका.
Now raise back up onto your hands and rotate your body onto one arm, lifting the opposite arm up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीच्य समत्स्यकं परिवृतं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Gaze upwards as you lift your arm up. As you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीच्य समत्स्यकं परिवृतं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Place your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
Do karke ubehtali korvarili mele bheli soagamne bhuparidase mahamuni anguli milirase.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Jano barilatam to paschimam tanam uchyate ena kena prakarena sukam daryam cha jayate.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees and your elbows outside the knees. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
Sopanibhyam naram dhritva jano parishano niset asano gramitam proktam pavedana deepanam.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttana padam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji and exhale all the way.
Mahamudram pravakshyami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend the opposite leg forward. Bring the other heel against the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
Uttana padam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
Mahamudram pravakshyami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body with the heels against your perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands firmly as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vulpautu vrishanaschadaha shivanyah parshve yokshipet pada parshve tu panibhyam brahmbadva sunishilam bhadrasanam bhavet etat sarvavyadi vichapaham.
Next up is Galipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend your feet away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वोत्तर चौकह्यो सोई वाहे विलिजे सोई यामे एज भिन्न जुरासे अंगुलाट अंतरो रासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. As you bring the heels back closer to the perineum, hold your feet with your hands and lean forward and down. Place your chin on your feet as you gaze to your nose.
दो पगदरी संपुट करे एडे मेल केडिंग दरे अर्धाहत को अंतरो रासे लिलाट पगटल्यामु पर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदली संपुट सोले एडी मिलिरासे ये जासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आतगिरी लिलाटी धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Bring the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your face on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against the throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले में आगा मेदरे अंगुला अड अंतरोरा से एडी को आसे विदिदा से.
We move on to Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels together in front of the perineum, toes apart, hold onto your feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग की एडी धरती मागवा में लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर अंगुता की सादी सुदिसो जोड़े.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट दारे आगाम ने कार्य जारी पसारे गोड़ा भूषा लगाते रासे दो हाथ गोड़ा परिदासे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and your heels up. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. As you push the knees down to the ground, gaze up towards your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं वित्क्रमेणोत्तम शनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वात् गतौ हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and hold the other foot with both hands as you lift the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, contract the perineal floor and Mula Bandha as you exhale all the way in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and then extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेताति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके एतद्वीरासनं नाथ समानासन सम्यकम्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over your shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front. Keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers, place them on the knees. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Maintain the same posture. Interlock the fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika and Asuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ताने वामो ताके ऊपर हाने गोड़ा समधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ा कुंडी दे सब समधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you bring the nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि उपदिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिदिरा से.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now, bring one heel against the perineum, the knee on the ground, as you place the other foot flat in front, with the knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
धावो पागमोड़ी एडी महिला गुलपत मूल द्वार नीचे बेसे बीजी मणि पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ो घूमो उबो रासे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
इष्टजुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता है लगावे पेरी घोड़ा सूदो पाना होय जोई दाची पास तेरा से सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामि द्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now slide your knees over top again with the other knee over top this time. Repeat Gomukhasana, the cow-faced posture on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण घोड़ो नीचो टाने बामों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा समझी मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ा बुंदी देशम समझी पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीवन घोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा घोड़ा की संधि मिदिरा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, the opposite knee raised against your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पागमोड़ी एडी महिलो कुलपद्मूल द्वार नीचेडे.
Repeat Navadasana as you place a perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee.
इष्टजुवाम भगतली केरी भूपरिता है लगावे पेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold onto the big toe and the shin as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्यामि द्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, holding your neck with your raised hand and placing the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रां ब्रह्मावपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist backwards. Hold your ear with the opposite hand. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Now place the hand down to the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sechu and Sindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्तत्त्वं हृदाति पुंसाम्.
Now stretch both your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्रां वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm down towards the foot and hold your ear with the other hand as you gaze back and up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाई.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रदोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale in Sitali Kumbhaka. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्वयं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरिच्छेदे दत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Engage the Mula Bandha as you do so.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ ये प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानो पाणि कृत्वा तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place your hands flat on the ground as you lift your entire body off the mat, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेद्यो मध्यः कुक्कुटासनः.
Next up is Baddha Kiki Asana. Now rise up onto the knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bring your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, bring them towards your navel as you lift your knees off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामावश्यप्य करद्वयेन तत्कूपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्व उच्चासनदण्डविदत्ति कत्ते मायूरपीठं प्रवदन्ति पीठम्.
Now extend your legs back from a kneeling position. Place your navel onto your elbows. Lean forward until you find balance and then lift your legs up straight off the mat, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ भूत्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you place your forehead on the ground and place your feet on the ground so the toes are pointing outwards. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Engage your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अद्याशेते करयुग्मवश्यो भूमिमवष्टप्य करयोः स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विशिष्टिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Now hold onto your feet and pull them down outside the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाव्यापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् संयुगुतश्चोर्ध्वं पश्चन्द्रपीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Holding onto the feet, now kick the legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze upwards towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तल्य विदर्थिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your hands on the knees, the heels outside the hips, with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, breathe through your nose and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुगटी करे कैसे पावन महिला गुलपज्जोहु कुलापासाति लावेसोहु.
We move on to Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. So seek the support of a wall if needed. Now place your forearms on the ground in front of you, elbows shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then lift your feet off the mat. Then pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहीं जोई पुनिकलाने दाने जोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in this headstand posture.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतं विविदन्दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेनसे.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalation. in Bastrika Kumbhaka. As you contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling. We are going to perform this Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas. Now hold your calves and raise your legs up straight. Keep them vertical as much as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Puri Asana. Next up is Parighasana. Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a mace and breathe rapidly.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्यान्वितं बम्बूमो स्पृश्य हस्तदं कन्दरं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिघासनं भवति.
Next up is Naukasana. With your legs raised, extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानं शयनं कुर्पराव्यं भूमिं ष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय धृतेत् नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Rudrasana. Keeping your feet raised, scoop your hands below and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, exhale rapidly and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तौ पग ऊंचे पाग के अंगुज दोई परिलय कणित लावे.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Place your feet flat on the ground. Raise your knees and lay on your back. Keep your hands flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling as you keep your throat locked. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down on the mat. Straighten your legs. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Contract the perineal floor and pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine as you unclutch from any external or internal movements of your body in Shavasana. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनं उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining. The next Acharya is going to take over for the next session very soon. And let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for the level 2 and 3 participants with the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize the fire raising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to remain the japa for the rest of the sequence.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deep as you can in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane patihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on top of the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidesi vinim sukshma dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
Sthanurmyatendriyo chaladarshadam pashyam bhruvorantaram chaitan moksha padakam vedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all the bandhas as you shift your gaze to the ground in front of you while visualizing Swamiji.
Vamapadake dijano jivanimādītā somyetāno.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदाची राके एक जुगति आसी विदिदा के वाम पगतली माहिली कोर दक्षिणों के जो बाहर ले बोर
Next up is Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture, hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन किंचल चामीट
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands towards your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputta Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं पश्य भुवौ पादौ तो दूरुभङ्गस्तमदाररात्
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain the same posture. Set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears with your fingers, locking all the five senses.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्यो निरिसंस्थाप्य इतरसंस्थितौ चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगत लिपुनी एडी है जो ये पना दी शिद में दर दाचन आने लगावे सो ये.
Next up is Yoni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वाम पाद की पगत लि जाही महिरव को रिजोनी तहामदारी वैशे.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye. Visualize Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Next up is Padasana 3. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Keep your heels close towards your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands. As you press the knees to the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata as you perform Udhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां धनं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Aghodasana. Now keep your heels against your perineum. Keep the left hand on the left knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. And inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka again and again. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो बिष्टिक जोई बादी विधि जोई कीजे सोई ईबी अंगुर मुख बहारी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and down. Place your elbows down on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Udhyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो ए जैसे याहू में जाने विदितै से.
The next asana is Padasana. Now, bring your hands underneath the shins and raise your knees up as you interlock your fingers in front and lift your feet off the ground. Now, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततो द्वं रेजयेद् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull the feet up against your chest, heels touching your chest and your chin resting on your toes, as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पगागे अंगूठ कटारा से एडी हृदय लगावे कागम से आगी आगु परी रासे.
Next up is Uttarasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and hold on to the toes of the feet with interlocked fingers. Lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on your fingers as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगदलि संपुटाने उभहस्त करे उदरी हाने उदरी ताने अंगुष्ठ दो समचहता हरावे चुबको नीचे ताही लगावे.
From the same position, now lift your feet even higher. Bring them in front of your face, interlock fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदलि जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पग बिचे आनी तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of respective shoulders. Bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
From the same posture with your legs over top of your shoulders, now bend your elbows downwards. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगं बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ो नीचे ताने बहुरी पगाक्त्य बहरिल जावे पुनः युगाटी आसीत हरावे.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and stack your knees. Bring the right heel outside the left hip as you keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चिते मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करद्युग्मं मेतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground. As you visualize a cow in your inner space, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विशीलिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and twist your spine to hold onto opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामदंग परिदचन ताने वामहस्त पिष्टि दिश आने बहुरो दचन पाद हैजोई ताकी नाली जू पकरई सोये.
Next up is Machandranasana too. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat in front of you, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरणो जोई वामदंग परिराखे सोई.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन सकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot flat, stack the left knee over top, and Hold on to opposite knees with your hands as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्यधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now interlock your fingers on the top knee. Keep your heels outside the hip. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागीनागरं पञ्चदं विशीरिन्दवल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine, gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचनताने वामहस्तपिशिदिश आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandranasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणौ जुजोयि वामजङ्गपरिरागे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, as you engage all the bandhas.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन कुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat, your knees raised. Cross your arms and hold on to opposite knees, pulling them close against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननी उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां मूरुसहितजङ्गा निबाद्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Pull your knees close, place your chin on the knees, gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो पगतली भूपरिदेरे कोरुमाइली ऐसे करे कोरुमाइली उकड़बेसे जंग चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kura Katasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees, hold on to opposite elbows. As you pull your knees close, press your tongue up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले तरावे आमम सामम ऐसे करे आपास में को हनी पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the hold underneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Push your tongue upwards, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पग परिदाच पद आने दाई पगाती लोई आवे हाथ एका अमत हरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Raise your arms up, vertical, and interlock your fingers with your wrists pointing outwards. As you keep the elbows straight, gaze to your nose, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head down towards the knees, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलावी पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाट गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your heels and raise your knees off the mat as you bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पावे पसारी कौचा उर्द कुरड उदारे एदम मादी आमतरे राके मुद्रा हाथ परान सुदाजे.
Now keep your feet extended away from the body. Join the soles of the feet and bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, placing your face on your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Bhavasana.
Dowu yedi maliki DJ hata pasari punijiba ke umupasanata dige buparidare.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. With your legs extended away from the body, now lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing upwards within your body through 9 various points, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of your eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
Paschimottanamastitvam ekam padam gribhayam drittesh Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten the opposite foot forward in Anantasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself being infinite, endless, eternal.
Uttana shaini ekam payi gribhayam vinyasya itara hustet pavagram grihitva.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana saitve ekam padam grivayam kurvan itara hastam karna mule stapayet.
Next up is Turushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest, encircle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana shainam janani hridayava stamba jangastirurani karadvaye badva swapayishvam lodaye drishasanam bhavati.
Now extend your legs forward and lift the other leg behind your neck as you repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
Paschimottanavastitvam ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you extend the opposite leg forward in Anantasana on the other side.
Uttana shaini ekam payi grivayam vinyasya itara hustena pavagram grihitva.
Now roll onto the side in Ankushasana on the other side as you visualize yourself in complete control, gazing to the nose.
Uttana saitvam ekam padam grivayam kurvan itara hastam karna mule stapayet.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of the body and pull them close towards your chest, opening up your hips. And once you are established in this posture, interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padabhyam veshtayet kantam hastabhyam prachabandhanam tanmadhye shayanam kuryad yoga nidra sukhaprada.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. With your legs raised towards your shoulders, bring your arms underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atma Ramasana pratama sudaya sove paga uche ane doi paga biche hate kare.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back and lift your knees up against your chest as you extend your arms out to the side. Keep the soles of the feet facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do hata chida sa kare tinaso ubali sa pa kare.
We move on to the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. First, enter a neutral posture. Keep your arms extended at the side, at the height of your shoulders, and pull your knees up against your chest. Throughout this whole asana, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. Now, drop one knee down to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Then bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Now, Again, bring both knees to the chest. Neutral posture. Drop the other knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet. Step 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तद्याहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, now hold on to your ankles and push your hips up as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Breathe and Mocha Kumbhaka with Chalandalavanda and Moolavanda engaged in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वभीतः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणां दुर्बलानां मितिगागी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you bring your hands over top of the shoulders, with the fingers pointing towards your feet, lift your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders, moving your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवामिन्या हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your arms flat on the mat and then raise your legs and hips up off the mat. Point your toes upwards and then rotate your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दत्त्वा केनचिन्दरं विपरीतकरणी त्वं सर्वन्तरेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Enter Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वद्या विनाशिनी नित्ययुक्त्याय युक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head with the toes touching the ground. Keep your arms behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Place them on the mat behind you as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भय पादाकरद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
From the same posture, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide to the side in Supta Konasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवावस्थनौ दौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण तदा शीघ्रमेतत्सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, raise your legs up vertical and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your legs vertical, hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now, cross your legs into Padmasana from the same posture. And then lay flat on your back, bring your knees to the mat, raise your arms over your head and hold on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, with the palms facing up above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरो जंगे ये दे दो वो भूसो लगाटे रासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Place your elbows on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेप्यात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Laying on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward, raise your head and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीर्षकेशि सन्धि सुधाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीर्षकेशि सन्धि सुधाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshiposana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay flat with your hands next to your hips, palms facing down, lift your knees against your respective ears. Touch your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवस्थित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay down on your stomach in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ श्रीलिङ्गय्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जम्ब्यं भूमौ निब्जं शयनं लूतासनं भवति.
Now lay on your stomach with your hands next to the shoulders. Contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उडानैवे बहिरानीय अतन्नयेत् देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ चाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्म रूपभेदस्ताद्रिभूमौ च गमनागमना तथा
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you tilt your chest back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now stand with your feet together. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. As you keep your hands on your thighs, elbows close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरदण्डन्तवरदो पादयोः दलनाङ्कारमङ्गुले
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the toes with your fingers as you clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वात् शरीरं चालनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now, from the same position, leaning forward and down, holding onto the toes. This time, hold onto the toes from the side. Keep your hands in a fist and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वात् शरीरं चालनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your feet together and lean backwards, interlocking your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. Open up your chest, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel, and repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, then jump your feet towards your hand and stand. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
युज्यशरत्रमासनं कृत्वा पादतलभ्योः भूमिमष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now sit down on the mat or as low as you can, again and again as you raise up, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सर्वं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उद्दानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Uchcheshakasana. Now hold onto one foot with both hands, pulling it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चैःशिखं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outward as you raise the opposite knee up against your chest. Encircle the leg with your arm and keep the hand in a fist as you place the other hand on the respective inner thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms, one leg forward, sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन सातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिञ्जाय च द्वायः पाणिं जनुः पार्श्वयोः.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold onto the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हंसतेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall on the mat, and then sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य सातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Next, repeat Tandavasana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot into the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Keep the right foot on the left thigh, hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the post-up posture on the other side, as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, holding onto the right big toe and visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हंस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side as you stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, hands extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. In this neutral posture, relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As we all get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padusha Mudra as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and move the retained prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body, along with your mind by the force of your will in Godak Anjali Asana.
प्रथम ही उबो होई बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे दो कर दो जंगमिदी नीके विधि पहुँचे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your lower back. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो वो पग की तल्या की माहिली गौर मिले पना पानी उकड़ मारू वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squatting down all the way, keep the toes apart and join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलावे अना पानी उकड़ बेसे येडी मूल द्वार नीचे रैसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
अत उत्तानशयनी पार्श्वद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रपीडासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lift your legs up off the ground as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टम्ब हस्तौ जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat with your knees onto your arms as you place your head on the mat. Lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होई.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुरं गुप्तासनं तथा.
Next up is Vrikshasana too. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रासनाय भिक्षासने विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. Now bring the feet together in the handstand posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas is flowing upwards towards your third eye.
दो उपागजोई माले गुल्पक मिला उबय होये.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्करो पार्श्वभाग्यं ऊर्ध्वं कृते हस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्ब वारं वारमुद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep the toes pointing back, hands on the hips, and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the ground and bring your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, point the toes back, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनिच्छाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Now, as you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the ground. Bend your knees, bring your feet up, and straighten your arms to push your upper back and your feet close together. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं नुयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit with your knees together on top of your heels. Keep your feet flat, extend your arms out in front as you place your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यतालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मासनासनाय वज्रासनविभेदकान्.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, push your hips up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ एकैकं बाहुं मुद्दातयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, now raise your legs up off the mat and slowly lower your forehead towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्वा मस्तकेन भूमौ स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and hold on to your toes as you pull them towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिहता के काकसी से पनासरा मोड़े पग की अंगुली मेरी लगावे पगाती माहिलो को धरती रासे.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुमे बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निकाक्षयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajradasana, turn the feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजाननो जानुपदिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now keep the toes pointing back, the feet flat, heels separated. Hold onto your ankles and push the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदाप्तयेत्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the soles of the feet behind your back and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands on the underneath your knees, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
दृष्टं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवल्याकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck the toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. As you gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पना पानी होये वेसे एडी मिलरे गुड़ा निवेसे सुमशरीर निकटः रावे नासा आग्र दृष्टिकौल्याभे.
Next up is Bishrakasana. From the same posture, with the toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both your hands and bring the thumbs underneath your teeth. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Bishraka Pranayama, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Bishrakasana.
दो पगांकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पानो वामे पुनि होई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करी रखे आदे वाह वाम इति इसी विधि रखे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with your feet flat, the soles of the feet together on top of your heels, knees open wide. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो पगतले संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वार एड्यं परिल्यावे मूडा हात ऊंचे हतरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together, knees off the ground, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. As you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो येडी गुड़ा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के थीरा आडे वाय पसारे धीरा पृष्ठ दिशि दो करी आने तिनकी जुगाट आसी विदिताने.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep your knees on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your body on the ground, palms facing down, as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पाटयीन्नीलं पिदेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां युत्क्रमेण समाहितै योगासनं भवेत् एतद्विधि योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, bringing your feet to the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji, in Vijyogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होई गोडा आडे राके सोई दचिपादा की वाणी रावे पनौ वाम गोडादि ल्यावे कोरावारिली समाधि भूटे के येडी वाम पादरि समधि विषेके.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. Now stand on your knees, keep your feet flat and hold on to your ankles as you lean back, push your hips forward and then tilt your head back, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या समिपाद इषुपुमान् कपोतोष्टसनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मित ईशनम्.
Next up is Jatyasana too. Now keep the feet and the knees together. Hold on to your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows and then your head on the mat as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो येडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि देरे पना पानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे कुजैसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now, from the same posture, lay back, place your back on the mat and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जङ्गावृति भूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you lay back, bring your hands up over top of your shoulders. Place them on the mat with the forearms down as you bring your head in between the knees, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या संपिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोट्रोषानसनाभ्याश्च कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows as you keep your toes tucked and gaze to your nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the kneeling posture, sit down on the raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground as you place your head on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि संन्यस्य कथयते कौकूपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands. Walk your feet forward and raise your hips up high as you straighten your legs up towards the sky in a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वा मार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतासिदिः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold on to your head and bring your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमाहुली उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ करे बैसे दो ये डिगुडानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach with your arms extended up above your head, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And then lift your arms, legs, and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन बेजश्च नटबेरुण्ड नामके गण्डबेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you lay down on your stomach, place your forehead on the ground and keep your hands next to the hips, lifting your legs up together, visualizing a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you keep your hands by the hips, flat on the ground, lift your hips and legs up, bring the feet over top of your head and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमैर्स्थापयेत् मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow. Breathe through your nose in Chatakasana.
कूर्परापरयं तौ हस्तौ धारामवष्टभं जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य तिष्ठेतं चटकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now lift your legs up above your head and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
वृश्चिवपुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गिपाशि धृत्वा स्वरिश्च चिबकं विदार्यकौ.
Now let's enter Vrishasana. Now sit down on the right heel with the perineum as you keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale again through the nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of your knees. Lift your legs up and cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing above the mat as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Now sit down on your left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you place your hands on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull and forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel, raise off the ground. Keep the right foot flat and raise the right knee against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Grahasana. As you stand tall on the mat, bring your hands in and around the knees and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way. visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पो प्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the heel and place the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the knee against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Maintain an upright position of the trunk as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Bala Gunasana on the other side.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
The next asana is Utkatasana. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you step both the feet in, sit on raised heels, keep the knees together and lift it off the ground and place your hands on top of the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
युजास् पिजोस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानुं यत्र सेन्तरे पादतलोद्योपरि वाहिनं दीपनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. As you keep the soles of the feet together, sit on the heels and keep your knees raised off the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. This asana removes the cooling effect of the climate as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पना पानी होय जैसे दो वो ये गुड़ा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीये आड़े बाय बसारे धीरा पृष्ठ दिशि दो करी आने तिनकी जुगाट आसी विदिताने.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and keep your elbows together. Step your heels onto the hands and squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight. Gaze to your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो वो हाथ भूम परिताने कहुनी जाड़ी नाबिलिग आने पना दो वो आयसे विधि करे इष्टि हथेलिया की परिधरे ऐसे रागे कर करिपाने दारा नाश मध्य आने यासो तप तपातमिते तन करे जयति ताम प्रकटे करे.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now stand on the mat and lean forward and down. Place the backside of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Then wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and then kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुद्धानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you keep your hands on the ground, extend your legs upwards into a handstand and start dancing. Perform a dance supported by the two palms only. This is called Viparita Nritya.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्यत्वं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Feel yourself become free of all inhibition. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm flat on the ground. Keep your arm straight and hold your head with your hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground. As you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold on to your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat and hold on to opposite knees as you pull them against your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं दात्वा स्वस्तनाम्बिके जानुनी पक्षसी साधुर्भ्रति करधनादनैः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now extend your legs forward and lift one leg behind your neck. As you place your hands to the side on the ground, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गानमिव वृश्चिकम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands. Extend one leg forward, bend the opposite knee and pull the opposite foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः तरुणाकर्षकस्कृष्टं धनुरासनमिरीतितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and keep the left knee raised as you place the left foot flat. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and visualize yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana as you gaze up towards your third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा सन्देन्यपादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
The next asana is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now bring the right foot flat outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee, Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring it underneath to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरमूलपीडदक्षपादो जान्वो बिष्टर्ददक्षदोषनात् प्रह्यागत्तिष्ठ पार्वतीघ्नासितातं श्रीमच्चेन्द्रनाथं मेशनं मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you extend the opposite leg up. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot against your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः धनुराकर्षणाकृत्स्नं धनुरासनमितीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you lift the other leg over the shoulder, hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side. Lean forward, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised. Right shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रपेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यश चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्देन्यः पादरक्षणम्. एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कौञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Next up is Paramashivoham on the other side. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right heel over top of the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Paramashivoham.
मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां ऋतये यस्तु पार्श्वमच्चेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and the opposite leg extended forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन पार्श्वरित्वा पादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं नयेत् अर्धपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the left hip, foot flat, and hold onto the right foot, extending it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you do so.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Extend the opposite leg forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन पार्श्वयित्वा पादाङ्गुष्ठमं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं नयेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip, right foot flat. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crowncha in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानं व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ च चाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसंचोकं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनं मृत्युत्तम योगिनात्यं सिदं करः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the index fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वौ कुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे मनो लात्वा स्थिरं मनः एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र सतो भागासनं भवति.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up on the ground. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue as you make your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थौप्यप्यजानुनो आसुनो परिसंस्थाप्य चोत्थानं कारयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms flat and lift your body off the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, palms flat on the ground. Keep your arms straight. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनोपकरे हस्तदौ गूढासन्धिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands in between the thighs and calves. Now push your body off the ground and balance. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा सनन्दपर्यन्तं मूर्णयित्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through your legs, behind your back. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you place your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनोपकरे घोडासन्धिमाहे करिधेरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend your elbows upwards to hold on to your neck as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bhami jangapadi dakina bhava, dahini jangapadi parimilyava.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठे ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मात्मना भवेत्.
Now roll onto your back from the same posture. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
उत्पुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्डरं पीतं कूर्मवतद्वानं एतदुक्तान कूर्मकम्.
Next up is Panguku Kutasana. Now sit back up into Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand, lifting your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्पुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Now place the palm of the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up. Repeat Panguku Kutasana on the other side.
उत्पुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धनं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vriddhasana. Sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the fingers as you press your thumbs against the throat and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पिच्चचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana and place one palm over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितो रुगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now maintain one hand on top of the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, rotating the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव योगपुरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमावक्षे उदरे पूरयात्सुकं तदो वायुपरश्याति कलेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now, from the same posture, raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यदक्षिणे दक्षके.
Next up is Nagarasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind your back, hold onto the big toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कौन्ताने द्वौ हातपाचाने आम्ने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् युक्ष्मं मूर्धं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतेत् कन्दुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Laying on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck and place your feet flat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम सूढ़ सकन करावे गोरा उभय रासे मिलावे गुल्पा माहिले अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक ऐसे मेले रिसोही.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath the heels, palms facing up, and then push your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Bring your hands to the lower back, keep your hips raised, and then extend your legs. Point the toes as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोरुभ्यां बलेन चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अपरमत्तप्रकौर्वीत भुक्ते प्रव्यजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs and hips up. Point your toes upwards as you keep your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं स्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bend your elbows, bring the hands to the lower back for support. Straighten your legs. Slowly lower and angle them, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-naukasana.
नौकावत्ति ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now bring your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana.
तिर्यां नौकवद्ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं स्तम्भ.
Now lower your body down flat to the mat. Keep your hands by the side of your body in Mritasana. Palms facing up, unclutched from any movements internally or externally. As you perform the Shakti Charan Mudra, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. Relax as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
arises from our karma. You see the next angle to your question, Ma? Shaktini? Yes. It is karma. Yes. The next question that Ma Paramashiva Shaktini is asking, if someone killed animals and sold the meat, is it karma? Well, Swamiji says, when the universe was manifested by Mahadeva, it happened from this one understanding, let me become many to celebrate me. Okay, that is how this whole universe got manifested. When Mahadeva said, let me become many to celebrate me. So what is the fundamental first principle? The primary principle is, let us all coexist. When I become many to enjoy myself, that has happened as you, me, Guru Prasadini, Kalyana Sundari, Jenny, the tree that is right outside my house, the mosquito that is moving here, everything happened in Paramashiva's sea. All right? Which means let us all coexist. Swamiji says the secret behind karma is anything that you do which causes pain or which is violence against another life form is the only thing that gets recorded as karma as per the cosmic law. So yes, definitely, if you eat, if you kill meat, if you sell meat, all of that gets recorded as karma. Because we have no right to take away life, any life form. For that matter, we don't even kill the cockroach at home. I don't have the ability to give life, so I have no right to claim life. So much so, Swamiji says, even when somebody is towards the end of their life, you have to do everything possible under the sky to prolong their life. No question of mercy killing, no question of withdrawing support. I myself, when my elders at home, including my in-laws, my father, were all of them, when they were sick and in the hospital, we did everything possible till the very end. Both me and my husband are doctors, okay? But we could not withdraw any kind of support till that life form said, I quit. No question of killing. No question of killing any life form. So meat, whether you're killing an animal or consuming meat also gets recorded as karma, because as per cosmic law, causing pain or being violent is the only thing that gets recorded as karma. Okay, ma'am? All right. For example, we will continue with our presentation. If you throw a stone in a pond, a ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now, the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. In the same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that karma reaches its perfection and its extreme end, karma is liberated from you and you are liberated from karma. Karma is a collection of all your unfulfilled experiences. Karma is an unfulfilled action or an unfulfilled engram. For example, if you are hiding some strong anger about your parents, your sister, or your family members, that is also karma. There is a very beautiful verse in the Ishavasya Upanishad. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate, which means from the whole, 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 came the whole. If you remove the whole from the whole, only the whole remains. By very nature, all of us seek the wholeness. By very nature, we all seek fulfillment in anything that we do. Whether it is eating, drinking, jumping, reading, talking, sleeping, meditating, any activity that we all engage, our being yearns to completely experience the activity and be fully involved in it. Even the fact that we move from where we are to do whatever we do is unconsciously we are doing it, but we are all doing it only to complete ourselves. Look in. Are we fully conscious of every action that we engage in? Are we aware every moment of our lives? Can I have answers to these questions? Please put it up on the chat box. Are you fully conscious? Are you aware of every moment of your life? How many times you sit in your car and you drive 30 minutes and when you reach your office, you suddenly realize, oh, I'm already here. Have you seen everything on the road when you drove? Were you in complete awareness, completely conscious when you drove? No. Anybody has answers otherwise? Are you fully conscious? Much happens in our unconsciousness. Yes, thank you for answering. A small story. A man was traveling by cab to the airport. The cab driver was driving very fast, even around the corners and sharp turns. The passenger was getting terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver, seeing the terrified passenger, says, "Why don't you do what I do when I take turns? Just shut your eyes." So look at this guy. He's driving so rash. And when the passenger is getting terrified, he's also suggesting him to shut his eyes like how he does when he's taking those turns. Looks like a joke, but just a story to tell us all the kind of unconscious, unaware way we tend to live our lives. This guy, even in those extreme conditions, is actually closing his eyes and becoming unaware of what he is doing. So the next question, how much karma do you carry? Bhagavan says, when you are not completely aware and involved in the action that you are engaged in, your being remains unfulfilled in that experience. Like I told you, the story of the chocolate, the sweet that you ate, the unfulfilled experience remains inside you and keeps pulling you to do the same action again with intensity to fulfill it. This is karma. Because you are not completely there, you are not completely aware and conscious when you ate that one chocolate, you will continue to binge eat more and more chocolates, thinking that it will satisfy you, it will fulfill you. You will do it with more intensity. But that fails to happen until and unless you work on your awareness and become conscious of every minute, every moment of your life. Karma is a collection of all the unfulfilled experiences that stay in us and constantly pulls us to fulfill them. When you live your life like this, nothing can bind you. When you're in complete awareness and you're conscious of your actions, you will experience fulfillment in those actions. That fulfillment will actually liberate you. There is the bondage that we experience with many aspects, whether it is eating, whether it is watching something, whether it is sexual pleasures, sensual pleasures, all of that, you will be liberated from it. When do you accumulate karma? Bhagavan says, anything that we do and experience intensely and deeply will always leave our system. It will liberate us. Any experience that we do not go through completely, through which we did not have a complete fulfillment, that did not get your full energy, attention, and awareness, that will remain inside us as karma. Even though one carries some karma, basically that individual is complete fulfillment, wholeness. Each one of us is Purna, complete. We are that wholeness. So, any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside us for too long. You understand this? You are whole. You came from the whole. You are whole. So, until and unless you become that whole again, you experience it, the karma will have to be fulfilled. So it cannot rest inside you for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive you again and again to go through the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. Any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual's system will remain as karma and push you again and again to make one go through the same experience until it is fulfilled. In life, one continuously takes decisions. These decisions are not only for the major events in an individual's life, even the words that one talks continuously, the thoughts that one harbors continuously is the individual's own decision, isn't it? Did somebody tell you to think like that, to talk like that? At the end of the day, it is your decision. All individual thoughts, words, and actions collectively contribute towards the individual's karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. This is when you accumulate karma. All your thoughts, words, and actions collectively contribute to the karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. It is not just your actions. Remember that. It is your thoughts and words more that actually give rise to the karmic baggage. Our own thoughts, words, and deeds become our karma and drive us to reach fulfillment in some way. Understand that the present is the totality of all your past decisions. Does this truth click with all of us? Whatever is your present now is nothing but the totality of all your past decisions, isn't it? Now, applying the same logic, the totality of your present decisions will be your future. Agree? Can I have a thumbs up on this? Yes, thank you. So this is the essence of the karma theory. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present is your future. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present will be your future. The problem is that we make most of our decisions unconsciously. Many of us, when we are told, see, your present is nothing but the totality of all your past, immediately you will say, oh, this is not the kind of life that I wanted for myself. I'm facing so many problems everywhere. I have relationship issues. My finances are bad. You mean to say I created this for myself? Yes. You have nobody to blame. You can't play the victim card because your decisions of the past is what has manifested this day for you. The only problem is that most of your decisions happened unconsciously. So now the question comes, can karma be exhausted? Yes. And that is the most positive response that you can expect. Flood more awareness, more intelligence into your thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision-making system. You understood so much has happened in your unconsciousness and unawareness. The moment you infuse awareness, you infuse your consciousness into your thinking, into your decision making, there will be so much more clarity and intelligence in your thinking system. We do something that causes karma. Someone is asking, if we are all cleansed of all the karma, does this mean that when we do something that causes karma, do the consequences come much sooner, if not instantly? Bhagavan says, in any given moment, the future is predestined, but conditionally. It will be a certain future according to the totality of the events till that time. And that is the predestined future. See, I have not worked enough. I have not studied enough to pass an exam, which needs a lot of study. So obviously, if you ask me now, will I clear the exam? The future is already predestined because of my past actions, right? Because I have not prepared enough. So obviously, the answer will be, I will fail the exam. At this moment, if you ask me, I will fail. That is my predestined future. But understand, this is conditional. There is an important factor that can change it and will change it. It is your will, your consciousness. If I will to change it, I can do it now. Making sense for all of you? You can't say, oh, see, everything is destiny. There's nothing much that I can do about it, is wrong. Everything is not predestined. To a certain level, it is predestined. But above your destiny, there is a superior power, which is your consciousness, which is your will. And you can use that to change your future. You can change your destiny. Yes, Jenny. Are you all with me on this? Your will is the most powerful thing. Your consciousness is the most powerful of all. So how do you retain good karma is the question. Understand, destiny is not something that is written in stone. It very much depends on how you choose to respond to every situation life presents to you. Your awareness will give you the intelligence and the courage to change the flow of events in your life. Destiny is not written in stone. It is in your hands to change it with your consciousness and your will, which will flower in you the more and more you infuse awareness into your living. And that will give you the intelligence and courage to change the flow of events in your life. All right. So we will now enter into one another aspect of karma. Karma and our thoughts, thoughts per second. Understand, if you don't know your past completely, you will repeat the same things in the future. It's a very important statement. Please internalize it. Sadly, we don't even know our past completely. We are so fragmented, we will only remember it in some bits and pieces. And because of this, we keep repeating the same mistakes in the future also. Swamiji says, at least have the intelligence to do new mistakes. We all keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again because we don't even know our past completely. If your thoughts per second can come down and you know your past as it happened, you will not repeat the same past in the future. If you look at it, you have your own version of your past, which you are looking through your engrams. So you don't even know the past as it really happened. When will your TPS come down? When you are complete, when you are out of all these, the clutches of your engrams, isn't it? The more and more completion happens in you, the thoughts per second will come down, and then you will know your past as it happened, and you will not repeat the same past in the future. You will then become a karma mukta, one who is liberated from karma. As of now, you are karma bandha, who is bonded to karma because you have not lived your past completely. Anything that you do completely, it drops you. For example, your childhood always seems golden. It is the golden past. Everybody will say that, oh, those days, those were the days, you know. But then you may feel your life in college was great. But when you were actually in college, you didn't really feel that way, right? Because your suffering now has become so much more that in comparison to that day, the past seems very nice. Now, you attribute joy to your past, and if given a chance, you want to repeat it. When you lived through it, did you actually experience it like that? No, isn't it? When you went through your college days, you kept cursing so many people around you for all the bullying that happened, the teasing that happened, your professors who would always put you down, the never-ending torture of exams, the results, so many other things that used to happen on the home front. You were cribbing then also. But then when you look back, you'll say, oh, those were the days, golden days, because you don't remember your past as it happened. If you can relax in the present moment at 0 TPS for at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft, says Bhagavan. See, what is a kshana? Kshana is a different terminology. It is not, okay, I'm talking to a predominantly non-Indian crowd, so let me explain. Kshana is a Sanskrit term. In common understanding, kshana also means a second. Okay, in various Indian languages, one kshana means 1 second. But as per the understanding that Bhagavan is giving with respect to thoughts per second, kshana is not a second. Kshana is the gap between thoughts, between one thought and the other thought. The gap between that is kshana. For somebody who has a very low TPS, the gap between two thoughts will be quite big. For someone who is very worrying all the time, very anxious, right? Who's having more TPS, the TPS is like 10,000 thoughts per second. In his case, the kshana will be very less. The technique Bhagavan is sharing is, if you can relax in the present moment at 0 TPS for at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft. All meditation techniques are ways to bring down your TPS so that you can penetrate the time shaft. Kshana is a measure of time. It is not a second or a minute, as many people believe. The gap between two thoughts is one kshana. We are used to thinking of time in an absolute sense, but a kshana is absolutely relative. My kshana will be different from yours versus the person sitting next to you. It's a relative terminology. It's not absolute. The thoughts of every person and the rate at which they come in a person are dependent on that person. So kshana varies from person to person. It is very, very important for us to work on the kshana. More meditation, more gap between the kshana. For a normal human being who wants to take birth again and come back, Swamiji says, when your soul leaves the body at the time of death, it has only 3 kshanas to choose the next body. If you have lived a very calm, peaceful, meditative life, your kshana will be more. So you will have enough time to choose the birth, the next birth, where you can fulfill so many of your desires. The country that you want to be born in, the parents to whom you would want to be born, the kind of skill sets that you would want to come down with, the talents that you would want to come down with, everything you can choose. But if your kshana is very less, in those 3 kshanas, you don't have much scope. Suppose you are someone who enjoys eating. The only thing that a buffalo does the whole day or a pig does the whole day is sit and eat. You may just jump into a pig's body, says Swamiji. Right? So, kshana varies from person to person. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between 2 thoughts is less. If a person is calm and collected, like a meditator, he gets fewer thoughts in a given span of time. His kshana is longer because the gap between 2 thoughts is more. Again, karma is a totality of conscious choices. Your life is nothing but the totality of the choices that you continuously make, conscious choices. Whether you want to or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything. Someone else does not choose for you. Like this story, an employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise. The boss replies, oh, I will ask my wife tonight whether or not I should give you a raise. A simple story to illustrate that, You make all your choices. Somebody else is not doing it for you. The guy who comes and talks to the boss is putting forward his wife's request for a raise, isn't it? He chooses to do it. And similarly, the boss also says, okay, fine, I'll ask my wife and get back to you. That is also his choice, that he chose to ask his wife. You may think somebody else decides, but it is only you who is deciding. Be very clear about it. We play this game very safe so that we can dump all the responsibility on somebody's head when things don't work out. But the truth is that we only decide. A small example can make you understand the basic truth. If somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. Yes or no? Did the person who is praising you tell you, yes, yes, get flattered? No. Same way, Jenny says sometimes no. Why do you say so, Ma? Nobody's criticism can hurt you unless you give a silent permission. You permit those words to enter you. Let's see, they said true or not. Okay. Right? You permit those words to enter you. It is your decision. Swamiji says, the whole day I am sitting here and I'm telling you guys, you are God, you are God, you are God. And all of you will sit with such dull, drag faces. Oh, maybe he's telling that other person, how can I be God? I get so angry when my wife scolds me. I can't control my anger, nor can I control my hunger. How can I be God? These kind of things we come up with. At the same time, on the road, you're driving and there's a small accident or something, and that fellow will say, hey, you fool, are you blind? Just see how you will respond to that statement. Because deep inside you, what you feel about you only will get touched. Deep inside you, when you believe you are a fool, you will respond when he says, hey, you fool, are you blind? You get so angry. And here Bhagavan, for the past so many years, has been sitting here and telling you are God, and we're all sitting like this. Because deep inside, you don't believe you're God. Right? So you permit the criticism to enter you, and you choose to get offended, or you allow the praise into you and choose to get flattered. Criticism is a possibility to learn and grow. Definitely, Ma. We are not talking about criticism alone. We are talking about you choosing to get offended to the criticism. Criticism is not bad at all. It's a possibility to grow and learn in a kind of self-reflection. I completely agree. When you take it positively, there is no problem at all. But if you take criticism and you choose to get offended, that is what we are addressing. All right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that up. Now, because of your habit, you may choose it unconsciously. It is not someone else who chooses, it is you who choose. Because it has become your habit to think that someone else influences your decisions, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Thank you, Ma Stephanie. Every time someone criticizes you, you choose to get upset. Every time someone praises you, you choose to get flattered. It is nobody else's choice but your own. You can decide either way. When someone criticizes you, you can choose not to get offended, and you can choose to remain calm and relaxed. It is just your choice to feel offended or not. Your life is a decision of all the conscious choices that you have made. Everything put together is what is your life at the moment. All your continuous choices, every minute put together, decide your life. If you don't decide, and if you allow incidents to decide your life, you go into the mode of paralysis. You are not actively deciding for yourself. You're just allowing incidents to decide your life. It is like, you're in the paralyzed mode. You're just moving on with life. Living dead types. Our lives as of now are nothing but paralysis. It is only when you decide to live your life without any outside events, situations, or decisions being forced on you, you actually decide to live. As long as you don't understand life is your choice, your living is just paralysis, paralyzed basically. Infuse consciousness, infuse awareness into every moment of your life. You will see that there is so much more intelligence and clarity that will evolve from inside you, which will lead you to an empowered space where you can decide for yourself. And that is when you will actually start living life. Otherwise, it's just going on outside events, outside incidents, situations, all of that will be deciding the flow of your life. We make thousands of decisions in a day. Whether it is thinking or talking or cooking, we do for the sake of doing, isn't it? When you eat, are you completely involved in the eating? While eating, you plan for the next vacation, or you think about how to get a raise at work. The food is going inside the body, but you're not even tasting it and enjoying it fully. You know what? Start eating with awareness. You will see the amount of food that you will eat will actually come down drastically. You will only eat the right kind of food that suits your body. For what you are here, the very purpose of why you are here, that kind of food only will get into your mouth. When you start eating with awareness, you will choose the right type and the right amount of food that you need to consume. What do you know? Couch potatoes? For sitting on the sofa with one huge tub of popcorn and gulping liters of Coke and Pepsi and have become potatoes themselves. All the time, so glued to the screen that they don't even know what they are eating. Infuse more awareness into this whole process. At least from my own experience, I can tell you, eating comes down to the extent of 60%. You will just eat what is right for you. The quantity that you will consume, it's not that you will starve yourself. No, you will eat right, you will stay healthy. Whether you believe it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything in your life. No one else chooses for you in your life. It is you who makes the choice. Continuously, it is only your choice, your decision. You may think that somebody else decides your life. No, it is only you who is deciding all the time. Somebody criticizes or insults you, and you choose to get offended. If somebody praises you, you choose to get flattered. Because of your habit, you choose this response unconsciously. Does someone else choose this for you? No, it is purely your choice. Because it has become a habit, you have forgotten that you are choosing. Next time, when some such thing happens in your life, let us say somebody praises you also. You can choose whether you want to get flattered. If somebody abuses you, criticizes you, you can choose whether you want to get offended. Swamiji says, because it has become a habit, you continue to do it unconsciously. It is you who choose how to respond, what decisions to make. But you try to fool yourself and others into believing it is someone else who's responsible, who is making you do things their way. Understand? You can decide to respond differently. For example, when someone criticizes, you can choose not to get offended. You can choose to remain calm, relaxed, and collected. It is your choice to feel offended. Just try this a few times and see how things turn around for you. Sorry. We are blissfully unaware that we are the ones who caused the effects. We made it happen by the way of unconscious living and ended up collecting more karmas. You engaging with the enmity in the other person is also a way of keeping your karma alive. Choose to respond differently without any agitation and see how the enmity will dissolve. Okay, with that, we will now have to conclude. Before we do so, let us now do a small post, myth versus fact. You write a myth that you had about karma, and what is the cognition that you got now, the fact that you got now, as a post on Facebook, and tag Swamiji, his account, KAILASA's Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All right, let us all take a few minutes to do that. You had a certain myth, a wrong understanding about karma. And in the course of today's session, over the past 1 hour, that myth was rectified by the fact that you received as a cognition now. Please go ahead and make the post on Facebook and tag Swamiji with the hashtags Paramashivoham, hashtag KAILASA, and hashtag Nithyananda. I'll give you a few minutes to do this. Nithyanandamma. Let me know when you're done. Okay. Whoever can do it, please go ahead and post it. The myth that you had about karma and what cognition you got now. Are you all done? While you post it, I will close the session with the Purna mantra. Thank you all. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Our next Acharya will be taking over from here. Please do complete your Facebook posts of the myth and the fact that you received from the cognition. The earlier myth that you had about karma and whatever fact that became your cognition now during the course of today's session.
Nithyananda everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. Yes. Let's start our session with the Sadguru Vandanam. All of you please sit with folded hands in Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasugatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tatvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam everyone. So now let's enter into the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So today again, we are going to manifest all through the day the power manifestation of levitation. And the first session, we are also going to do third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So let me read your responses. You are not aware of your true past. Another cognition, your life is the totality of all the thoughts you have when you are aware and unaware. Wonderful. What we feel as reality every day of our life is also a virtual reality. Wonderful. Wonderful. Now please sit straight. Let's start manifesting the power of third eye. So please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Close your eyes and tie your eyes with eye band. Tie your eyes with eye band. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. So continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now I'm projecting the picture. Scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. Now remove your eye bands and post whatever your 3D reveal in the chat. Remove your eye bands and post whatever your 3D revealed in the chat. Quickly post because there is nothing to think. Any other others also, please post. Whatever your third eye revealed about the picture. So I'm projecting the picture. Okay, so this is what I projected. So what are your responses? Guru Prasad saw straight lines, light green, purple, blue, orange colors. Perfect in colors. Guru Prasad, you manifested the colors. And Paramashiva Shaktini. Blue sky, wonderful. Green mountain, wonderful. Others is not clear. How partial manifestation. Kalyana Sundari. A deer on a meadow. Okay, brown and green color. All of you have successfully manifested the colors. Wonderful. Now, let's enter into our next Jnana session. What you have to learn, what are we learning is a very interesting topic, karma, right? You have heard the first session. Any questions are there in that first session also? You can let me know. Vasana. Vasana is the seed of desire. For example, literally Vasana, Sanskrit word means smell. Vasana is the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside of a shop. A desire arises inside you to possess it. This is Vasana. First of all, let me ask you a few questions. How many of you understood the first session? Because all these are linked. Like if you do not understand one session, you do not understand other sessions. See, basic terms, if you don't understand the whole session today, is like it's serious topics, means very interesting. That life lessons, life truths, where you all must have a basic ideas, cognitions about these things. So we live life intensely, powerfully, contributing dharmic way. So what did you understand from the first session? I just want to know, what did you understand from the first session? Without that, we keep, I can go on talking about many things, but these, the reason why I'm asking is it's very important. All the cognitions, powerful cognition session that we are going to sharing today are very important to learn, very important to imbibe in your life. So what did you understand? Please type in the chat. Then only what I'm going to share, the cognitions that you are going to understand. One thing leads to other. So that's why I want you to share what did you understand from the first session. Take few minutes and please type it, and something called Vakyata Sadas. You share and you discuss whatever you understood the topic when you share, when you discuss. Guru Prasadani posted, you choose everything in your life. Your life is just the totality of all your conscious choices. Wonderful cognition. That good. Not fulfilled experience is called karma. Wonderful. Stella. Consciousness rule karma, not the other way around. Karma, Kalyana Sundari. Karma is the unfulfillment of thought, word, and action. Once completed, karma will disappear. Wonderful. Kshana is the gap between two thoughts. Wow. We ourselves make all our decisions to manifest our lives. If one is to blame, dump responsibility. Karma in any action that has not reached its perfection limit. Wonderful. Any more? One more, a few more minutes. Please post your other cognitions also. And thank you so much. Whatever you learned from the other cognitions also, you please post it. One more minute, all of you post whatever you remember. So this will really, you will remember for life. If you remember, internalize and write it, you remember for life. If you don't know your past completely, you will make the same mistakes in your future. If you relax in the present moment, at the 0 TPS, at least 11 kshanas, you will penetrate the time shaft. Wonderful. Bring more awareness, consciousness in your thinking process. You choose everything in your life, and the life is just the totality of your conscious choices. If you don't know your past completely, you will make the same mistakes in your future. Beautiful. So now let's move on to the session. Yes. So now we are learning deeper truths. So as I said, vasana is what literally meaning is smell. Vasana is the seed of desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see a dazzling necklace displayed outside a shop. A desire arises. Inside, a desire arises inside you to possess it. That is vasana. Samskara. Samskara is a Sanskrit word, literally pattern. Samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. When you see that necklace again and again, the desire to possess it becomes stronger. When you feel the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water to the supplying water and the nutrition to the plant. Guru Prasadini posted, the attitude which form the basis for the way you connect with life and the world is the same attitude which forms the basis for the way you connect with yourself. The corruption that happens to the inner space is samskara or engraved memories. They are the memories that go and sit in your inner space and pull you to go through the same experience repeatedly. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even though you don't want to. Those memories are samskaras. Like as if you do not have any control. They pull you to do the same kind of actions repeatedly, pull you to run through the same kind of thought patterns, even if you don't want to. Those memories are samskaras. Any samskara that is operating in your conscious or unconscious layers is nothing but a hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. There is so much. There is no such thing as good or bad samskara. No samskara is good. An inner space filled with samskaras is hell. An inner space without samskaras is heaven. Do not try to classify samskaras as good or bad. A samskara by itself, by its very nature, is negative. By its very nature, samskara is depressive. Anything done out of samskaras will reduce everything to boring emptiness. Anything that happens with a deep understanding, just out of your pure inner space, always adds value to you. Anything done out of samskaras adds more and more bondage to you. Understand this powerful cognition. From our very young age, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. We accumulate them and also reproduce them. Samskaras do reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. Samskaras get strengthened in different ways. There are some samskaras that get strengthened only by action when you repeat that action. If a person is restless and gets too many thoughts in a span of 1 second, his kshana is shorter because the gap between two thoughts is less. There are some samskara that get strengthened just by receiving information with regard to them. When you receive input from the world about them, there are some other samskaras that need neither action nor information. Just remembrance is enough. They get strengthened. We collect these different levels of samskaras, engraved memories, and store them in our system and expand them. Finally, when driven by the desire, you execute the action and it becomes karma. The power of desire drives you into finally buying the necklace. That is the action, the karma. Anything half done leaves a samskara, engraved memory in your being. Anything not lived fully leaves an imprint or samskara in your being, which time and again pulls you and attracts you to travel the same path and fulfill it. The cause of addiction is also related to samskaras. In my own experience of having worked with millions of people personally, at least a few thousand cases of addiction have been healed by meditation. The basic truth about addiction is that you have lived your life vaguely but not fully on with the whole being. Unfulfilled desires create samskaras in you, pulling you back to fulfill the desire by experiencing the same desire again and again. Any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion. you are liberated fully of anything when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back and forth to problem time and again, it only means that he is head, he's on his he's on she has not lived out of problem fully. So whatever cognitions you understand so far, please post it in the chat. Whatever is your understanding so far, please post it in the chat. What is samskara? What is vasana? Please post whatever is understanding in the chat. All of you, please share whatever is your understanding so far in the chat. Now I'm reading your responses. Vasana is the source of the desire. Okay. anything experienced fully will liberate you from it. Wonderful. When you live it fully, you are liberated. Wonderful. Anything not experienced fully will create samskara in you. Wonderful. Samskara is in great memories. Wonderful. Mm. The attitude which form the basis for the way you connect with life and the words and the world is the same attitude which form the basis for the way you connect with yourself. If you don't know your past completely, you will make the same mistakes in the future. Vasana is the source of the desire. No samskara is good. Samskara by its nature is negative. Wow, wonderful. Yes, you're all following. Now, let's continue this session. You are liberated fully, if anything, when you live it fully. If a person keeps going back to the problem again and again, time and again, it only means that that he or she not lived out the problem fully. When we live, half our mind is somewhere else. Patanjali says beautifully, the more the quantity, the less quality. The moment the quality of enjoyment of any object increases, its quality decreases in direct proportion or its own accord. Therefore, it is the quality that needs to be increased. Life is not a brief candle. It is a bright, shining torch. Make it burn as brightly as possible in your life. Samskaras in the 7 layers of the body. We have 7 energy layers in our body. The first layer is the physical body layer that you carry, made out of flesh and blood. The samskaras related to chronic fatigue or tiredness are stored in the physical body. That is why when you try to do some exercises, a workout, or even a simple walking, the first thing is the body will bring out is tiredness. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are sitting if you start walking in a few minutes, your mind will suggest 10 times. I am tired. No, it's too much. We did enough. That is enough for today. Tomorrow we can do. But if you don't bother about these, But if you don't bother about these samskaras and just go ahead with a few minutes, the same action will bring energy. Try now. A few minutes, just walk around and jump. Walk around and jump few minutes. Okay, just take 2 minutes, few minutes, walk around and jump. Now, let's resume. Chronic fatigue, which is a deep feeling to be in inaction, to be in rest, on non-moving state, is stored in the physical body layer. Chronic fatigue is deeply related to the intense craving for rest. Please understand that this intense craving for rest brings diseases that will make you bedridden. Pranic layer and the desire of samskaras. The next layer is the prana or breath layer. The samskaras related to desire are stored in the prana, the breathing. Whenever your desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will also change. For example, if you are caught by strong desire, like the last on anger, your breathing pattern will change. It will be chaotic. The more you enter into action based on the things, desires, the stronger these engrams will become. The third layer is the mental layer. In the pranic layer, which is the second layer, you share your thoughts about your life, like how our life should be. In the mental layer, you store your some engrams about how your life shouldn't have been. The layer is built on guilt. In the case of this layer, you don't need to do the same action again to strengthen the engram. Just the information or remembrance about that action will strengthen the engram. For example, if you have been the same plane as if you are sitting same sitting the same people. If you are facing the reaction in some situation, if you're facing the same situation, immediately those expenses, expressions will become strong and they will be awakened. The fourth layer is to do with emotions. To this layer, you share all the visualizations related to your past. Understand the fourth layer of pain is a very powerful layer. You don't need any action on or information to strengthen the engrams. Understand the fourth layer or a pain is a very powerful layer. You don't need any action or information to strengthen the engrams. Neither do you need action nor do you need information related to pain. So you don't have to have the same pain again and again. So you don't even need to um, receive information related to that that pattern. Just the engrams are enough. They are So the fifth layer, what you experience in deep sleep, even though these are the engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about it. So because in the deep sleep, your mind can do anything. So it is an unconscious layer. So if the first four layers you can reduce the depth of the engrams, samskaras, the fifth layer, all the sixth layer will be cleansed. Naturally, the fifth layer will be cleansed. Uh, the fifth layer will be cleared if you clean the first four layers. So if you're getting into the deep sleep layer more easily, that means that the first layer has first layers are all clean. So if the first four layers are not clean, then you will suffer more in the fifth layer. So that is why when you have more stress and ill feeling, lot of suffering related to um, not only that, if the engrams in that first four layers are uh, too many in the fifth layer, the relationship between you and your body get disconnected, reducing the engrams to the first four layers and is making um, friends with your body. We don't realize how we abuse the body. Understand, if you are overweight, it is directly connected to the some of these engrams. When you feel lonely and empty inside, you start filling it. You start filling it with food and by drinking. So if you don't realize how we abuse the body, understand, if you are overweight, is a direct connection to some of these expressions. When you feel lonely and empty inside you, start filling it. That start filling it with food and by describing drinking. Every single thing happening in your life is directly connected to some of the engrams. Removing these engrams is making friends with your body and creating a deep friendliness with your body. This is the best way to heal yourself. So now push your understandings of this
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Post your
परमशिवोऽहम्
understandings now. What are those layers which evolution
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. Now, we are going to move on to the power manifestation. Vasana is the source of the desire. Now, samskara is good. Samskaras, by its nature, is negative. We do not realize how much we abuse the body. When you live half, your mind is somewhere else. Wonderful. Now, let's start doing the power manifestation of levitation. Like yesterday also, we worked on that power manifestation. We are going to continue that power manifestation today also. All right. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Make sure you don't have any obstructions around you. You need to sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture, or in cross-legged as shown in the picture. But your hand should be in Samana Mudra, not in the picture like Samana Mudra, like this, and put it in the lap. Now, now sit cross-legged on the floor and with your head, neck, spine in the straight line. Remember Swamiji's form in your third eye, and in the space of completion and reflection, start chanting the Mahavajra. Start chanting the Mahavajra and experience the space of oneness. And with that space of oneness, manifest the power of levitation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, everyone. So please share your power manifestation experience. So, beautiful sharings. Stephanie Dieter's Living Enlightenment book is German language, page 487. I don't know what. Guru Prasadini, body felt light and vibration. Jenny, I felt energetic, but my leg hurt. That will heal, ma. You're already having a problem because you will see the healing happens with this power manifestation. So let's we'll be having our next session shortly. In the meantime, we'll have a question and answer. So please ask me your questions. We have 6 more minutes to have our next session. In the meantime, do you have any questions? Please do let me know. Julie, do you have any questions, ma? We have 5 more minutes to start our next session. In the meantime, if you have any questions, please do let me know. Alisa Chen and Mui, Julie, all of you come on camera for our next session. Yun, are you the translator, ma? Okay, great. Yes, so it's time to start our next session.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, Ma Stephanie, Ma Jenny, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Lijan, Ma Kalyana Sundari. Nice to see all of you. Hope you are all enjoying the beautiful sessions going on karma. Today is the day 19 of Paramashivoham. Is our day to experience liberation from all the karmas. And how blessed we are to have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as our Guru, who can help us liberate from all the karmas. Okay, so let's start the next session. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let's chant the Guru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Great. So make sure you are sitting straight and you have your cameras on so everybody is visible. Pay attention to the session and see how we can get liberation from all the karmas which causes the pain and sufferings in our life. Okay. Okay. Guru's grace burns all the sanchita karmas. So see, through the session, you have learnt about what is karma, what are the three different types of karma, which is the sanchita karma, which is that stored bank of all the karmas we have. Then the second karma is the prarabdha karma, and then the agamya karma. So everybody knows about all the three karmas, right? Which you have learnt in the earlier sessions. Let me see if somebody is messaging. Oh no, okay. So I can explain, Ma. So there are three, Jenny, I can explain again. See, there are three different types of karmas. Sanchita karma is the total karmas, right? The total, like how we have a bank balance, total balance of all the karmas is Sanchita karmas. Now, when I assumed this body, then out of the total karmas, I made a decision to burn X amount of karmas. See, the ultimate, how we can experience liberation when our karma balance becomes zero. Is it making sense to everyone? When our karma balance becomes zero. Now, when you have assumed this body, when I have assumed this body, I took a decision that out of the total karmas, I will burn X amount of karmas. That is called as prarabdha karma, right? So from assuming this body, I will burn this much amount of karma. That is called as prarabdha. Yeah, I will share it, Ma. I just close the PPT to help you explain what is sanchita karma, what is prarabdha karma, what is agamya karma. Agamya karma is when I took this body, when you took this body, seeing the outside world, that is not your karma, but you get a desire to manifest something. For example, if you are driving a car and you see your neighbor having, a Mercedes Benz, now you, out of greed, that desire comes to have Mercedes Benz also, right? That is not your destiny. That is not the prarabdha which you created the body, but that greed has made you, to get that Mercedes Benz also. That is called as agamya karma. So these are the three different types of karma. Is it making sense? Does it make sense to Jenny? Now, do you understand? Okay, ma, great. So let's continue with the session. Now, how Guru's grace can make us experience liberation from all the karmas. Okay. Now can everyone can see, right? Okay, great. Now, general security measure, which we are following every time. No photography, video, or audio recording of any kind should be done. And also, please have your cameras on. It's a very, very beautiful, enlightening session. So give your listening to the session. And any questions you have, please message in the Zoom chat, and I will be more than happy to answer. Now see, let's listen to it. Truths about karma. The law of nature drives us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Our past conditioning invokes these desires. You can refuse to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept these samskaras that control you. All, see, our past conditioning and law of nature is such, it will constantly try to drive us to fulfill our unfulfilled desires. Now, you have the power to bow down to your mind and refuse to accept these samskaras that control you. All the meditation techniques bring you into the space of completion. Be what that is bringing you into the present moment, not dwelling the mind in the past or in the future. Now what happens when you are in the present moment? Now this is very important thing, how to be in the present moment and why we should be in the present moment. When we are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future. You detach yourself from the results of your action. This alone leads you into liberation from the bondage of samskara. So, when we are in the present moment, you renounce attachment to fantasies about the future, as well as you detach yourself from the results of your action, which leads to liberation. Now, but when you acquire agamya karma, see how I was explaining that when you take the body to burn X amount of prarabdha karma, but when you took the body because of the greed, the desires, you start collecting agamya karma. The total sanchita karma gets corrupted and generates the cycle of life and birth. This is how the wheel of karma starts. So now this wheel of karma starts, and we get into the cycle of life and birth. Somewhere this karma chakra needs to be broken. You need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. See, as long as we are caught up in this karma chakra, we will always be having birth and death. We will keep taking birth to exhaust the sanchita karma, and then every time we take the birth, the more and more agamya is getting collected. So this we get into this karma chakra. Now somewhere we need to break this karma chakra, so and you need to be given a new energy, inspiration, understanding, and possibility. Now, how can this happen? That is when the avatar comes in our life. The divine intervention to burn the karma accumulated over many births. The word avatar it has come from the Sanskrit word avatarati, means one who has descended. In this case, the word specifically refers to the one who has descended from the very fabric of the cosmos, the universal consciousness. Please understand it. It is immensely powerful. Srimad Bhagavatam, the great Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happenings of various avatars of the past, present, and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. The Brahma Sutras, which are the authority on Vedanta, reveals that the avatar does everything, appearing like a worldly man, but it is simply a divine play, a cosmic sport. An avatar is an incarnation, is someone who comes down to tell his fellow men about the blissful space that he experienced. Incarnation. See, Swamiji is the avatar, the incarnation of Paramashiva. The avatar, the incarnations have such no karma. They have nothing to achieve, they have nothing to gain. Then you will say, if avatars don't have anything to enjoy, then why should they be in the body? Now, the Guru Srotram, verse number 9, answers this. Anek janma sampraptam karma bandha vidahine atma jnani dyadena tasmai shri gurve namaha. Salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, results of works impressed on the mind, accumulated over many births. So the Guru Sotram says, salutations to the Guru who burns away the fuel of karma, which is accumulated over many births. Now, why avatars happen? Worshipping Guru burns all the karmas with which you have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. See, that is why all of you who are sitting here in the session today, please understand you are the most blessed beings because we have avatar in our life, the very incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And he is our Guru, and worshipping Guru burns away all the karmas with which we have happened and changes the flow of your life from suffering to creating reality. He liberates you from the cycle of birth and death. Why avatars happen? Now listen to this beautiful story. So this will give you the context of why avatars happen. Is everybody understanding till now? Okay, great. Enjoy it. It's very, very beautiful. And this is the only way to experience liberation from all the karmas. A beautiful story. There was a beautiful garden with many trees and varieties of flowers and fruits. 3 friends were walking near this garden that had a big wall around it. One of them climbed the wall and peeped inside. He cried out, "Oh, such a beautiful garden!" He jumped into the garden and started enjoying the fruits. The second man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He too felt it was beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said to the third man who was below, "Dear friend, there is a beautiful garden below. Come, I am going in." Saying this, he jumped over and started enjoying the fruits. See, the first man went inside. Then the second man had little courtesy. He invited the third man, his friend, also into the garden. The third man climbed the wall and saw the garden. He saw his 2 friends and understood the level of joy and bliss that they were enjoying. Then he said to himself, "Let me go down and tell all the people about this beautiful paradise. I will bring them all to enjoy this garden." So you understand, Avatar is the incarnation who comes down to the planet Earth to tell us about the beautiful paradise so we can all enjoy. Incarnations come down only for the love of humanity. Incarnations take a human body just to liberate more beings from the cycle of life and death, from the grip of karma. If you dance and sing the great name of Arunachala and worship him, all the incompletions and karma in your inner space will disappear, run away. See the power of it. Avatars intervene in your life as Guru to erase your karma. So avatars come in our life as Guru to make us experience liberation from all the karmas, to erase the karmas. Now, the reason for your problems is confusion. Please understand, if there is any problem in your life, the reason for your problem is confusion. Now, what does confusion mean? Half an hour before, you took one decision, and half an hour after, you changed the decision. So this change of decision, like you switched on the fan and you switched off the fan. The divine avatar intervenes in your life in the form of the Guru. He assumes the form of the Guru just to liberate people from the karma chakra. So, all this karma chakra cycle, we experience that liberation. He gives the inspiration, he gives the joy, the bliss, and causes miracles and enlightenment. Now, what is Guru? Who is Guru? The Sri Guru Gita explains, Gud Vidya Jagan Maya Dehe cha Jnana Sambhava Udayaha Swaprakashen Guru Shabden Kathyate. By whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and the sacred cognition of the self, he is known by the name Guru. So you understand? By who is Guru? By whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and the sacred cognition of the self. He is known by the name Guru. Like how when the sun rises, the darkness disappears on its own. In the presence of the Guru, the karma gets burned. See, this is extremely powerful. Please try to cognize it and understand it. See, when the sun rises, right, nobody has to do anything. The darkness disappears on its own. Similarly, in the presence of the Guru, the karma gets burned. By the blessings of the Guru, the karma gets burned. That is why all of you, all of us are the most blessed beings, that we have Guru, the avatar, the incarnation in our life, who will liberate us, who is liberating us from all the karmas. Any karma can be burnt through remembering the clicks and living life according to the understanding through the clicks. See, yesterday I was sharing with all of you that have a book of hearts. So after every session, you can write down what is the powerful click you have experienced from that session and share it, right? You share it on Facebook, you share it with your friends and family. So those clicks, those powerful cognition will become a part of your consciousness, and you will automatically start living them. When you start living your life with the powerful cognition, with the powerful clicks, then the karma, you can liberate yourself from the karmas. Any karma can be burned through remembering the clicks and living your life according to the understanding through the clicks. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. With just the help of Guru's initiations, you can reduce the prarabdha's influence over you and move towards your inherent state of joy. You can reclaim your pure and unwavering inner space. You can also stop collecting agamya karma. That is the power of Guru's initiation. When Bhagwan comes live every day for the darshan and gives us those powerful initiations to liberate us from all the karmas we are carrying. Power of Guru's initiations. Initiation means the ideas or knowledge or the clicks that bring you out of these depressive thoughts, that bring you out of the influence of your prarabdha. Now, Tantra Loka Viveka, the sacred text from Kashmir Shaivism, defines initiation, Diksha, as that action which bestows enlightenment, destroys the three impurities, the bondages of the self. What are those three impurities? Anava Mala, Karma Mala, and Maika Mala. What does it mean? Anva Mala is feeling belittled, Karma Mala is karmic baggage, and Maika Mala is forgetfulness of the one's original state. Now, Diksha the initiation by the Guru, he liberates us, he destroys all these three impurities and bestows enlightenment to us. Guru's grace burns all the Sanchita karmas. Sanchita karmas is the sum total, the total balance of all the karmas. You can't do anything directly with your Sanchita karma bank. For Sanchita to burn out, only Guru Kripa, grace of the Guru, will work. Only the Guru's grace can do anything to burn out your Sanchita. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small house, what will you do? You will say, "All right, do not bother. I will build it and give it to you." In the same way, when a disciple sincerely works to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the sanchita also. So, are you guys understanding it? See, if your child sits and tries to build a small house, what will you do as a father and a mother? You will say, "All right, do not bother. I will build it and I will give it to you." In the same way, when a disciple sincerely works to remove his own prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace simply happens and removes the total sanchita, the total karma bank. Now, this please understand and please always remember it. Anything can be missed for the sake of Guru. You will have Guru and what you have missed for the sake of Guru. But Guru should not be missed for anything, because you will neither have Guru nor what you have missed for the Guru. See, anything can be missed for the sake of Guru, because you will have Guru, and whatever you missed for the sake of Guru, you will get that also. But if a person misses the Guru for anything, then that person will neither have Guru nor the thing for which he or she has missed the Guru. You do yoga, you work out, you run, you do all the things required, and then health comes. This is karma bringing results. But suddenly, Guru puts his hand on your head and health happens. Is consciousness interfering and creating a result which is independent of your nature, space, action, and responsibility? That is what is initiation. In every being, only if an intervention of the consciousness happens, the ball starts rolling in a new direction and the progress towards the enlightenment will start happening. You can never ever reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. Because when will we reach? We cannot just, reach the ultimate just by flowing through the law of karma. Karma is simply the effects of thoughts, words, and deeds that stem from deep ignorance and cause you to again and again tread familiar pattern of misery. The way to break this cycle is to tune into clicks received and live in an elevated zone of consciousness. When you understand this basic science, when you don't understand this basic science, you start misinterpreting the whole thing. So, any questions till now? Anybody has any questions? Then we will move on to the next topic. But in continuation with this, but first I want to answer any questions if you have. Okay. Ma Stephanie. Okay, Jenny is saying no questions. Ma Stephanie, Jenny, Ma Guru Prasadini, Ma Jayanti. Ma Jayanti Nithyanandam, nice to see you. Ma Jayanti, Chinmay, Kalyama, Kalyana Sundari. Okay. But did you guys understand why Guru, why we are, why the Guru happens in our life? The power of the Guru's initiation, and how blessed we are to have Avatar, the living incarnation of Paramashiva in our life as Guru, who by his initiation can burn all the karmas, the Sanchita karma, Prarabdha, Agamya, and make us experience liberation from this karma chakra. Jayanti, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam. Wonderful. Okay, now let's move on to the next. Now, how to stop incurring karmas? The idea that you have to yourself has no base, whatever you may think of as you. Now, if this idea is there that we have to ourselves do it, no matter what we think about ourselves, that we will not be able to do it. You are not who you think you are. It is well known to science that of the trillions of cells in our body mind system, millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. After a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which existed 2 years earlier. Every single entity in the body is new. This means that there is really no constant I as we imagine. Yet we carry that label proudly. You understand? See, this is very important to understand. According to it is well known to the science that trillions of cells in our body mind system, out of that millions of cells die each day and millions of cells are reborn. That means after a few years, there isn't a single cell in our body which has existed 2 years earlier. So every single entity in the body is new. What does it mean? The I, what we imagine as I, right? I am this, I am that. See, if somebody asks you who you are, you will say, oh, I am this, I am a doctor, I am an engineer, I am this, I am a mother, father, this. So whatever that I as we imagine is not the real thing. This means that there is really no constant I as we imagine. Yet we carry that label proudly. All these labels we carry so proudly. Now then, all of us, we are is a bunch of memories, root patterns, collectively known as samskaras. Our root patterns defines us. Our root patterns rule us and makes decision for us. This is what this I is all about. So the I that we talk about, what is that I? It is just a bunch of memories, root patterns. Our root patterns rule us and makes decision for us. This is what this I which we talk about. Now, how to stop incurring karma? You can happily continue your normal life, but drop your attachments, fantasies, speculations, greed, and fear about the past or future. So, you need not renounce what you already have. All you need to do to achieve the space of completion is to renounce what you do not have. Is there any question? Yeah, we are constantly, somebody is asking about that, how we are, yes, we always get new cells. See, it is our memory. See, even if a person is having any disease, it is only the memory of the disease because of which the disease is persisting. Because every time we are getting a new cell, after 2 years, there is no single entity in the body which is same as before. So it's only the memory of the disease or memory of that pattern which is continuing to cause that problem. See, that is why here Bhagwan is explaining us, right? All we all are is a bunch of memories or root patterns. Our root patterns defines us, rule us. This is what this I is all about. Now, how to get liberation from all this? That is how to stop incurring karma. When we complete with our root thought patterns and give up our possessions and attachment to possessions, we feel liberation. Bhagwan Krishna says that one who is not concerned about the fruits of his action has truly renounced. Attachment to action and to the results of action creates more desires. Even when an action has been completed and the expected result achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, another desire crops up. So, Bhagavan Krishna, the incarnation, he says that we should not be attached to the action and the results of the action. Because it will unnecessarily create another or more and more desire. Be fully intense in carrying the action, but do not be attached to the result of the action. Karmanye vadika raste ma phaleshu kadachane. How to stop incurring karma? When one desire is fulfilled, another unfulfilled desire rises. This is a constant, consistent sequence of incompletions. This is what is karma. See, if you are attached to the result of the action, then what happens? Even when an action has been completed and the expected result achieved, as long as one is attached to that action and its result, then another desire will crop up. Even when one desire is fulfilled, then another unfulfilled desire rises. So there is a constant, consistent sequence of incompletions, and this is what is karma. Karma is nothing but unfulfilled, incomplete desires. As long as we have attachment to the action as doer, which in turn creates an expectation of reward or punishment, we are caught in the cycle of karma and samsara. See, karma is nothing. What is karma? Here Bhagavan is defining karma. It is nothing but unfulfilled and incomplete desire. Now, as long as we have attachment to the action, as I am doing it, that imaginary I which we carry, as long as we have attachment to the action, doer, that I am doing it, what will happen? It in turns creates an expectation of the reward. Oh, I have done such a beautiful work, or if you are not done correctly, or punishment. But on either case, we are caught in the cycle of karma, the samsara. Now, what is technology of surrender? Bhagavan Krishna lists 5 factors from Sankhya philosophy responsible for our activities. These are the body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system, that is the individual, the senses, different efforts causing the activities, and finally the ultimate power of the divine. Okay, Ma Stephanie, maybe drink little water if you want. See, what are the 5 factors from the Sankhya philosophy? The body-mind system, the operator of the body-mind system, the senses, different efforts causing the activities, and ultimately the ultimate power of the divine. All activities, right or wrong, good or bad, are caused by these 5 factors. If, however, the individual considers himself to be the doer, his body and mind, he is not aware. Bhagavan Krishna concludes that while philosophical discussion mentions 5 players in all activities, the ultimate controller is the divine. We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions, and we believe that we are the power behind all that we do. See, please understand, we are not the doer. The ultimate controller is the divine. This is very important to understand. Then only we can drop our attachment from the action and the results from the action. Unfortunately, what happens? We are immersed in our body, mind, spirit system and caught in our sensory perceptions and believe, we falsely start believing that we are the power behind all that we do. Whatever you may understand as yourself, your body, mind, spirit system is totality of many things. Any and individually, each is responsible for something. In spite of this, you think that you are responsible for the whole things. That is when the trouble starts. Okay. Any questions till now? Okay. Oh, okay, ma. Okay, understood, ma, Stephanie. Healing blessings to you, ma. And when Bhagwan comes for the darshan, please, in the Zoom chat, see, we are blessed to have the darshan of Bhagwan every day. And when Bhagwan comes for darshan, in the Zoom chat, you can directly request him for any boons and blessings that you want. So please take his blessings also for the healing blessings for you, ma. Okay? Okay. Anybody has any question? Can you see, we have shared lot of things. Can you write in the chat what is your click till now from the session? Just one click. What did you get? Okay. Ma Kalyana Sundari, whatever functioning right now in and out of the body is divine. So divine is controlling everything. We are not the doer. If that we remember, then we have the liberation from the karma. Ma Jayanti, wonderful. Ma Jayanti is sharing, do not miss the Guru for anything. Wonderful, Ma. If that we hold on to, we will experience liberation from everything, and Guru will bless us with the enlightenment, with all the miracles and enlightenment in our life. Do not miss the Guru for anything. And we are so blessed to have the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam as our Guru. Okay. And cognizing, having thoughts and so on. So divine is a... So ma, see, if you stay in this space, then it's very good. Just stay in this space. Okay. So now let's move on for the next slide. Okay, I will read out what Ma Stephanie is saying, and then Ma Stephanie is sharing. Swamiji is like the sun and burns the karmas. Absolutely, ma. See, like, no matter how dark it is, when the sun shines, right, all the darkness is gone. Similarly, Bhagwan, when the Guru comes, the intervention of the Guru, who is the very incarnation, the avatar, happens in our life, we experience the liberation from all the karmas. Yes, correct, Ma Stephanie. Very good. Okay. So now move on to the next one. Bhagwan Krishna gives the technology for the deeper levels of surrender. Now listen to this. Now let's come to the surrender. There are 3 levels of surrender. The first is intellectual surrender. This means you accept that the Guru's intellect is sharper than your intellect. His intellect is of higher order than yours. Now, this is intellectual surrender. Everybody understanding it? First is intellectual surrender, when we accept that Guru's intellect is sharper than our intellect. Okay, any? So my Guru Prasadini is sharing, as long as one is attached to the action or result of action, then another desire gets created. Absolutely, ma. Wonderful. Yes. Okay. So this intellectual surrender, everybody understands. Now let's move on to the next. Next is emotional surrender. This is trusting that Guru's guidance on the emotional plane is more intelligent than your emotions. So one is intellectual surrender. Next is emotional surrender. Third is surrendering the senses, the 5 senses, whatever we are perceiving through the 5 senses. Your cognition or root of the cognition itself, whatever you are cognizing through the 5 senses, surrendering that at the feet of Guru. Your cognition or root of the cognition itself. Deeper level of surrender. This is the level of the senses. The surrender of the senses means that your senses listens to what he says. Once a disciple asked his Guru, "Why should I surrender?" The Guru asked, "How do you know whatever you think you know about yourself?" The disciple replied, "I know myself through my senses." The Guru asked, "What do you think you are according to your senses?" The disciple said, "As far as I know, I am the body and mind." His Guru responded, "You are divine, not just body and mind." The Guru said, "Only when you surrender your senses will you realize the truth of what I am saying. The moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience you are divine." See, as long as we are trusting our senses, we are limiting ourselves to just body and mind. The Guru is saying, the moment you trust me more than your senses, you experience that you are divine. You then understand the meaning of Tat Tvam Asi. Literally meaning you are that, you are divine, meaning you are divine. The Guru again and again tries to show that you are divine. The Guru stands for the idea that you are infinite. He shows you the various dimensions of your inner self that you have not explored or experienced. He shows you so many dimensions of your being which you are not even aware about, that all these dimensions exist. He shows you so many dimensions of your being. The Guru stands for your multi-dimensional being. He tries to show you that it is possible. He shows that if it is possible for him, it is possible for you too. But as long as you believe your senses, you think you are the body and mind. When you trust the Guru more than your senses, you understand that the Guru's words are the truth, not your senses. So, as long as you trust the Guru more than your senses, you will understand that what Guru is saying, that is the ultimate truth, not what we are perceiving and cognizing through our senses. This is very, very important to understand. Two voices are speaking from two different levels. On the one hand, your senses tell you that you are the body and mind. On the other hand, Guru tells you that you are divine. You are divine and have many dimensions to your being. In the inner world, the first and last tool you need is complete surrender. You can experience Krishna consciousness not just by surrendering the intellect and emotions, but also by surrendering the root of the intellect and emotions. See, not just by surrendering the intellect and emotion, but the root of the intellect and the emotions, which is the senses. A beautiful verse in Tamil says, when you give your eye and mind to the existence, Parashakti or existence give her eye and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge and become one. Manik Vasagar, the great enlightened Guru, sings a beautiful Tamil song to Shankara, to Lord Shiva. Tandadu entani, konandu untani, Shankara yar kolu saturaha. He says, I gave myself to you and received you in return. Who benefited most from this bargaining? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara? See, please understand this. This is so beautiful. So, Manik Vasagar, the great enlightened Guru, he is singing a song to Shankara, Mahadeva, Paramashiva, that I gave myself to you. What I perceived as mine, everything I have given myself to you. And what I have received in return, Shankara himself, right? So who is benefiting more from this bargain? Who is more intelligent, O Shankara? Isn't it? In surrender, you have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Surrendering does not mean giving up everything. It does not mean giving up your property. Keep everything. However, take care that you do not internalize them. Do not judge yourself based on your property. See, surrendering does not mean that giving up your property, this, that. What he is saying, do not judge yourself. Do not have that imaginary I based on the labels on your property, on your possessions. That because that is not the real you. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on your name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are greater than all these things put together. As long as you judge yourself based on these things, you internalize these into your being. These become the central points in your life and they push and pull you in all the directions. Understand that you are something beyond these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you will not allow yourself to be put into any frame based upon bank balance, relationships, attitudes, or name and fame. These things cannot be used to judge you. See, when you understand that you are something beyond all this, the moment you wake up to this truth by the grace of Guru, you will not allow yourself, you will not define yourself by based on the bank balance you have, based on the relationships you have, or the I'm expert, I'm a doctor, engineer, MBA, scientist, this, that, or the name and fame you have. These things cannot be used to judge you. Internalize within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything that you can possibly possess. You are something greater than that. Anything you can possibly possess. Okay, so I will stop sharing the screen now. Now, from this surrender, we dealt with two topics. One is karma, second is surrender. So from the karma, lot of people, Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Stephanie, Ma Guru Prasadini shared the clicks. Now, what is your click from the technology, the surrender, the topic, the surrender we've just studied. So what is your click from the surrender, technology of surrender? Why we should surrender to the Guru? Can you guys share? Ma Kalyana Sundari, and I really appreciate Ma Kalyana Sundari, Ma Stephanie, Ma Jayanti, all of you participating. See, only when you participate in the session, you will understand the session. And all the jnana sessions you are going through prepares your inner space to receive the powerful initiation when the darshan happens. So all these powerful cognitions, all these powerful clicks becomes a part of your consciousness. So it's very important to pay attention to all the jnana sessions and participate. Okay. So what is your click from the surrender that we learned? Why we should surrender to the Guru? Or if you have any questions, please message and then I can answer your questions. Ma Mew fan, Ma Alicia, Ma Julie, Ma Angel, Ma Lincoln. Okay, Ma Kalyana Sundari is sharing such a big click. You give yourself to divine and you receive the divine in return. You surrender yourself to divine and you receive in him in return. Big bar. Yes, ma. Big bar. Very good, Ma Kalyana Sundari. Let me see where she is. Oh, wonderful, ma. What a amazing. Very good that you clicked with this. This is such a big click. You please see, this is for all of us to understand. When one person clicks with it, and it's all of us understand it deeper. Very beautiful. See what Manik Vasagar shared to Shankara, that see, when we are giving ourselves, we are surrendering to the Guru, the avatar, the living incarnation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan himself. What we are receiving him in return. So you surrender yourself to the divine and you receive him in return. Such a big bargain. So who is more intelligent? Beautiful. By trust to the Ma Jenny is sharing, by trust to the Guru, you will realize you are divine. Good, ma. Very nice. Ma Guru Prasadini is sharing, when you surrender your I and mind, you receive his I and mind in return. Yes, very good. Stephanie is sharing, I want to tell the same thing. Okay, great. Great, ma. Wonderful. Great. I am really enjoying that all of you are participating. So you understand. See, such a beautiful topic is today, because if we don't have the understanding, what is the right understanding of karma and how to experience liberation from the karma, people suffer from so many problems. It can be problem related with health, it can be related with wealth, it can be related with relationship. Any pain and suffering we are carrying is because of these karmas, the unfulfilled desires and actions, which is called as incompletion. So the powerful cognitions, the powerful clicks, and the initiation from the avatar is the way to experience liberation from all the karma patterns. That is when our life becomes like it is no more it becomes like a magical life. And we experience that enlightenment itself. Great. Any other questions anyone has? See, one more thing I tell you, because Ma Stephanie was sharing, she's feeling tired. See, many of you are attending the session and you are in different time zones. See, we do this panchakriya. So for cleaning the eyes, we have this eye cup. So try to clean your eyes. Take clean water in the eye cup. Maybe in my next session, if I have, I can bring the eye cup and show it to you. So have the clean drinking water filled in the eye cup and wash your eyes with the eye cup, so that heat from the eyes will be gone. Because so much, the heat gets generated in the eyes, which will make you tired. So that heat from the eyes will be gone and you will be so alive and alert during the sessions also, no matter which time zone you are. And more you do completions, you will see the tiredness and the fatigue will leave your system. So attending the sessions, the darshans by Swamiji, and doing the Panch Kriya will remove all this tiredness and fatigue. Jenny is saying no questions. Okay, anybody else has any questions or want to share anything? See, when these powerful cognitions becomes the part of your consciousness, you will be manifesting the third eye powers. See, after every jnana session, we are having the power manifestation session. So that these powerful cognitions, when they become the part of your consciousness, you will manifest the third eye powers also. And more you manifest the third eye powers, more and more you will understand that we are pure consciousness. We are not just limited to this body, mind, and spirit system. We are pure consciousness. Is it making sense? That is why power manifestation also is extremely important. So I'll just give 1 or 2 more minutes so you can internalize within yourself what Bhagwan is saying. Within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything that you can possibly possess. So you are not just limited to this body, mind, and spirit and to your possessions and your labels. We are not just limited to that. We are greater than that. We are pure consciousness. We are Paramashiva. Okay, Ma Stephanie. Okay. Anybody has any other question? Just take 2 minutes to internalize that. Any problem in your life you are going through, see where you are stuck and how to what is that limiting thought pattern, how you are caught up in that karma chakra. Just take 2 minutes to internalize it, to write it down. Okay, so I will just show the screenshot. So what you have to internalize within yourself, be aware and be complete that you are something greater than anything you can possibly possess. And then we will move on to the next session, which is the power manifestation session.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome every one of you, all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, owners of Sarvanyapita, Samajis, Satsangis, members of Sangha, and everyone sitting with us all over the world. Through two-way video conferencing and through different TV channels, Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV. I welcome all of you with my love. Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality. But if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. listen, it means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom.
Nityanandam, everyone. So let's move on to our next session. Yes. So now let's move on to our power manifestation session of levitation today. So let's have one more round of power manifestation, levitation. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Living enlightenment is a wrong word. Living enlightenment is the right word. Sorry, having enlightenment is a wrong word. Living enlightenment is the right word. You are supposed to live the truth. Living the great truth in your life is enlightenment. Wonderful. Stephanie, surrender your I and mind. You receive his I and mind in return. So beautiful. Destiny depends on how you choose to respond in every situation life presents to you. Wonderful. In the same way, for an enlightened being to land on planet Earth and completely express his enlightenment and share it with the world, he needs an incubator. Wonderful. Now, please sit straight. We are going to manifest the power of levitation one more time. So please sit straight. With this, internalize this powerful cognitions that you have posted. With that powerful space, sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience this space of oneness. With that space of oneness, manifest the power of levitation. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. With the completion space, Swamiji's form in the third eye. Sit in the posture of cross-leg and Samana Mudra, as you already know. Let's be chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat. Again, felt light and vibrations. Wonderful. Jenny, Stephanie, all of you, please share your manifestation results. felt hotter in my head. Feel like Kundalini and little vibrations. Wonderful. Just clap yourself and for this manifestation. When you celebrate these small things, small manifestations, that excitement, that celebration, you will manifest more and more. All right. So let's enter into our next Jnana session. So, what is the topic for those of you who are attending this session now for the first time? We are learning about karma. All through these sessions today, we are learning karma. And all of you have been posting your understanding in the session. But these topics really help us to break our patterns and bring in completion, understanding more about our life. It's a very important session. The basic concepts we have been presenting, how Swamiji has explained in various satsangs about karma. Is it clear? All of you are clear? Can I have a thumbs up? Yes. So you will come out of a lot of myths, wrong understanding about karma and the right cognitions. Actually, you will be learning about our life, how to live our life with the right cognitions about our actions, about our being, by understanding these sessions. Very important sessions, and I see some of you are really imbibing every sentence, every session. Keep that, and all of you, rest of you also, please listen to these sessions. Very important cognitions for our life. So now we will be learning in this session the types of karma. Types of karma. Or layers of karma also you can say. We have 3 layers of karma. I will be sharing that in Sanskrit. Do not worry, you'll be understanding these words quickly. I will also explain these Sanskrit words and what is the meaning, and when we incur understand this concept very clear. All right, layers of karma. We have 3 layers of karma, or 3 types of karma. Agamya, or biology of karma. Prarabdha, or physics of karma. And Sanchita, or chemistry of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, and Sanchita. Biology of karma, physics of karma, and chemistry of karma. Let's understand. Sanchita, or chemistry of karma. Start with that. Sanchita, of chemistry of the karma, is the bank, is a bank, a reserve bank, a paisa karma we have. A big bank balance kind of thing. One might have taken millions of bodies before. For those of you who are attending these sessions or getting introduced to Hinduism our Swamiji understand what we are experiencing our life is not just that, but we have taken millions of bodies, millions of lifetimes before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever spoken, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams, engraved memories. See, the name itself is engraved memories. Put together, they are called Sanchita Karma. So the karma incurred from the beginning of your life's journey. All these lifetimes, you may have been, different animal, different from the beginning till now. Whatever you accumulated, like a big, huge piles of karma, that is called Sanchita Karma. It is there in your bag. Is it clear? These words may look a little confusing initially, but just listen intensely and keep posting your comments so that when you write whatever you hear in the session, you internalize and typing it out. So you will remember for good. Okay. So the karmas acquired from the moment one started feeling is an individual independent entity. When we are separated from our divine self, and when we are identifying ourselves as a separate, independent entity, the karma started. The moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from that moment till this moment, till now, put together is Sanchita Karma, chemistry of karma. Secondly, is the first one Sanchita Karma understood? Can I have a thumbs up? All right, thank you all for confirming. All of you have confirmed. Yes. Now, next layer. Prarabdha, or physics of karma. Prarabdha, the physics, mean from the Sanchita. Okay, you have this big bank balance. Okay, you have good, bad, different karmas. You have a big Sanchita, you have big bank balance. You have Prarabdha, meaning from the Sanchita, from the big pile that you have, from that chemistry, bank of karma, take some karma. It's not possible to take all. You take some of the karma, create this body, the current body, or one lifetime. Creates so from that Sanchita of karma, one takes some karma, some part of the karma, and creates this body out of it and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through that body when one takes birth. He takes the birth from that pile of Sanchita and takes this lifetime. So in the intention to So the prarabdha, the physics, is just a small bit which one has brought into this life. Understand? You have taken in this lifetime, say for current lifetime, you have taken your bank balance, some money, you withdraw money, right? And taken this lifetime, current lifetime. Karma, all those karmas through the body when one takes birth. So prarabdha is just a small bit which one has brought into this current lifetime. How many of you understood? To enjoy or exhaust through this body of yours. Understand? When you are enjoying, that means that in the Sanchita karma, you have taken some of your good karma to spend and enjoy. And if you're facing through some difficulties, understand from that Sanchita karma, some of the negative illusions that we have, balance that we have, and taken this lifetime. Now the third one. This is agamya or biology of karma. Agamya karma, the biology of karma, which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth. See, you have taken certain part of your karma and take this lifetime. That means what? You have to sincerely work hard, work according to your prarabdha, means what you got, and exhaust it out. But in the meantime, what happens is, out of ignorance or whatever, you incur more karma by so. But what happened? You come here onto this planet Earth with that karma. You make more mistake. You make more karma, and whatever karma you incur in this lifetime, current lifetime, is agamya. Okay. So how are physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha. In that big karma, big pile, you draw the money. You draw that balance, something you have gotten, taken this lifetime specifically to exhaust this, what you have taken. Whatever you draw, you have to, with whatever you have taken from that main branch, you have to expense out. Okay, anybody who lands on this planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Is it clear? Stephanie, is it clear, mom? In that big pile, you are taken, say for example, you have bank. You have taken certain amount of money and you are requested for certain amount of money and for you to use it specifically. But you engaged yourself in various things for whatever is the reason. But instead of spending that one, you are adding more. You are incurring more, expressing it, more karma is getting added. So anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Patanjali reveals an important and sacred secret. Prarabdha is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam. Whatever water is stored in that dam is Sanchita. Okay? All that water is Sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from that dam for irrigation. If you think of a river at the flow of life, all the water stored as aganya. We may think that the water released from the storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important teaching, a technique, sacred secret. The water released is not prarabdha, the shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is the prarabdha, which means that karmas get active only in favorable condition. Do we have to wait for the next birth if we feel strongly about something, but it is not our prarabdha? No, you can change your prarabdha through a simple, strong will or sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you. In this birth itself, the next birth can happen now itself. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Have you noted this cognition? Have you imbibed this cognition? Only when you the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Meaning, only if one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Causing karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletion start, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletions. You cannot just keep quiet. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel. So understand, nobody except you is responsible for what you feel, what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without any silent permission from you. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel. What you do, nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that, whatever happens is from the deep inside. You will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. Once you understand that whatever happens is from the deep inside you, you will suddenly see things change. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. Yes, so now please post your comments on the understandings, the 3 layers of karma. So please post your comments of what is your understanding, and please post your understanding about the 3 layers of karma. If you have any question, if you're not followed up, please let me know. Be active and either you post a comment or let's do this activity now. When you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action. This awareness is enough. So start posting your comments. Nobody except you who is responsible for how you feel. Yes, that's a beautiful, powerful cognition. So then once we realize this, we take responsibility for our actions. Any others also, please post other cognitions that what you have imbibed. And for those of you who have finished this, go ahead and post the powerful cognitions from living enlightenment also, so that we can have the power manifestation. Take few minutes. Please write down. Yes. Now, I know how it is meant. And yes, I agree. Wonderful. Jen, karma is no records anything but violence. Wonderful. Nobody except you is responsible for how you feel. Another cognition, when one myself is responsible for all, that means also that others are not responsible for what they are doing. That's right, absolutely right, Steph. Jenny, karma is not just an effect of incompletion, it is caused more and more incompletion. Wonderful. So now let's move on to our continue our session. When you stop blaming others, when you know that you are the one responsible, you stop blaming others. Otherwise, you keep blaming continuously to others. So when you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. Understand whatever thoughts you are entertaining, whatever small thing that you are thinking.
就是你的大脑呢，你去想说什么，这些都会成为你的这个业力啊。
So when you know you are responsible, you stop blaming others. You take responsibility for everything, every thought, every word, every action, you take responsibility. That awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. And now there is one exercise that you all need to do. So please take a pen and paper, look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your mission. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. What are your internalize this? What are your feedback about yourself? Look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your mission. So please do this exercise. Look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery, whatever difficulty that you are going through currently, how you manifested that, how you gave silent permission. Please do this exercise and then we'll continue further for our sessions.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And
Om
never
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
and not
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Many people always want to
Nithyananda
please others
Paramashivoham.
and allow others to do everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Have never learned to see
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
also often and
Om Nithyananda
not
Paramashivoham.
bad. You're seeing in a different
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Karma is not just
Paramashivoham.
it is cause
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right, so we complete this session. Now, please go ahead and let's start manifesting the power of levitation one more round. So, with this powerful cognitions, please also post powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to manifest the next level of power manifestation of levitation. Take 2 minutes and post powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Please sit straight with your legs in lotus posture, preferable. If you cannot, then cross-legged. Cross-legged, it has to be, legs has to be locked. Unless you have any physical condition, please sit with your legs crossed. Lotus posture is preferable. Then your hands in Samana Mudra, hands to be locked in Samana Mudra. All of you are seeing? Lock. And put the Samana Mudra in your lap. And your head, neck, back, straight line. This is the posture. Clear? Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Okay, so actually I need to read your powerful cognitions. Okay. The totality of all your past is the present, and the totality of your present is your future. Wonderful. Innocence is the space for transformation to happen. Wonderful. Straight, the posture I just explained, sit cross-legged, or preferably Padmasana, lotus posture. If you cannot do Padmasana, at least sit cross-legged. If you have any medical condition, if you cannot even sit down, okay. Make sure you do not have any other things, because you have cushions. Sit on the cushions. Make sure you are safe. Now, if your body moves, when you are levitating. Now, chant the Mahavakya with so much form in your third eye. Intensely chant and experience the oneness. With that oneness, manifest the power of levitation.
शिवोऽहं ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहं ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you go ahead and post whatever is your experience. What did you feel? What is the experience of your manifestation of the power limitation? So please go ahead and share in the chat. I felt energetic and warmer than a wonderful mom. Guru Prasadini felt like vibrations. Heat. Wonderful. The total, okay. This also please post. Now we'll be learning more powerful cognitions about karma. Let's listen from Swamiji's own voice the more powerful cognitions about karma.
Nityanandeshwara Nityanandeshwar. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand. Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller the thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If that thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings, only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch and scratch the back. Only when I see the small, small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom, and when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti, not this. Na iti, not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question, what are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen, multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future. Till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos. where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond that thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha his rat will come. With Kartikeya his peacock will come. With Devi his our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian. And you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action, or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action. Because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on. It has only internal chip recording the audio. You will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learnt about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes, change your karma, but remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is, listen, listen, please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen, change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change, leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life, who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life, who need to change when they change. Greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing, changing, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grihastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change, that ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kalabhairava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace, give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I will continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I'll continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kala Bhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Ma Anupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I'll come back and share something more about karma. Ma Anupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will
be Sadashiva for yourself, in recreating yourself. Be Mahadeva for yourself, for reinventing yourself. The next question I have, I heard that specific spiritual places like Varanasi help with karma. Can you please explain how? Because the place like Varanasi has its own energy centers, lifestyle, way of existing continuously to teach breaking free from your old thought current and thought pattern. So Varanasi will really infuse that energy of ferociousness to reinvent yourself. understand, especially the coming October Varanasi Inner Awakening. I am raising to the next level of breaking the very concepts and ideas you guys have about inner awakening. I am breaking the very karma of inner awakening. Understand? Whatever you know about inner awakening and I know about inner awakening, I am breaking it. That is why I am going to accept 200 volunteers by providing free accommodation and food. Anybody who has done already inner awakening, you are free to apply. If you are invited, you will be given free food and accommodation and all major darshans free. Anybody who has done inner awakening already, wanted to volunteer and experience the breakthrough of inner awakening, not just breakthrough of you, breakthrough of the system which I give you breakthrough. Breakthrough of the thought current through which I give you breakthrough. The next question, relationship between karma and Kumbh Mela. Kumbh Mela is the space and energy landing into the place and time to raise you beyond your karmas. The space and time supporting you by landing into the place and time to raise you beyond karma, to infuse that ferociousness, to break from all karma patterns, to explode beyond all karma patterns. Next question. Little bit about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience. I can speak about Kumbh Mela Nasik experience, but not a little bit. It's a place where the greatest being walked on the planet Earth, decided to live for years to celebrate his light romance with his consort Sita, the great Rama. Understand, the place Rama chose to live with Sita, then understand what kind of a place it will be. He chose because all the best rishis of those days, the Sabda rishis, all 7 of them were living there. And all the great 5 things were available there. 5 energies means the energy of earth, water, fire, air and ether. All the 5 were very auspicious in that place. Panchavati and all the Sabda rishis lived there. That is why Rama chose that place to spend with Sita. In any recorded history, Rama is the only one had longest honeymoon, 13.5 years. That is why you can't call it as honeymoon, honey sun. 13.5 years. Only the last 6 months, Ravana kidnapped Sita. Otherwise, 13.5 years. They enjoyed life in Panchavati, in Nasik. Come to experience the space of Rama and how he lived the experience of Shivoham. Rama is the greatest devotee of Mahadeva. Understand, before doing every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. After successful every action, he installed Shivalinga and worshipped Mahadeva. We are in a place where he installed Shivalinga, Rameshwar, in Ramanagara. After destroying Kakashura, Kaka Biryani Sura, Rama installed Rameshwar here in Bidadi. That is why this place is called Ramanagara. Nasik is the place where he riped and started radiating the experience of Shivoham. So come to celebrate Rama's Shivoham experience. So you will see me totally in a new different dimension and space, because I'm going to express Rama's experience of Shivoham. And the next question, the usual, is there any guided meditation or technique we can do to work on our karma? Listen to this webinar 21 times. Once a day for next 21 days. That is the guided meditation. Listen to this webinar next 21 days. Once a day, every day. That is the guided meditation you can do to work and complete your karmas. I bless you all. Let everyone here be free from all karmas and be liberated from all karmas and radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org, www.youtube.com/lifeblissfoundation.
blueprint. Means the one part only we are able to study, the two parts of the DNA, we are able to study still now only one part. And scientists are really feeling that is not really our blueprint. The unrevealed DNA, the part still which they are not able to discover or make it clear, logically understand, is called, they are naming it as a junk DNA. I can say the part which is discovered is junk DNA. The part which is not discovered, still yet to be realized, maybe I can use the word even the words like a biomemory, all these are too small words. They are using the word junk DNA or shadow DNA that contains information about who you really are on a level of spiritual beingness. I can say that part is what I can give the name Jivatma. The part which they are calling as junk DNA or shadow DNA, I'll give the name as Jivatma, of course. I can give the name individual self DNA. Individual self DNA. Because the junk word is too small, even the shadow word is too small. The healing modalities clear karmic blockages and stimulate these dormant portions of the DNA. So these are the discoveries. Whatever now I said are from various scientific researches, the discoveries and conclusions from various scientists. Now I'll try to explain exactly what I experience in these lines. Scientists are absolutely right when they say there's two parts in DNA. Only one part they are able to study, which is responsible for form and diseases. There is another part which is responsible for spiritual gifts. I tell you, the other part which is responsible for spiritual gifts only carries this extrasensory power, all the siddhis. That only carries the divine personality. Understand? That part of the DNA only constantly fights when I evolve you. Whenever the evolution happens, that DNA only fights. That is why when you fight with me, you will see that whole body pains. See, when you are conceptually fighting with me, whole body will pain. Because it is not, you are not fighting with me, you are fighting with part of you which I am awakening. Understand? This part which already science has understood, this part carries the ordinary samskaras and biomemories. See, this carries the microcosmic samskaras, whatever you got in this body, those samskaras. From the body of fish to this body. In Indian tradition, Vedic tradition, we claim fish is the first individual which has a capacity to collect samskara. Of course, even before fish, you can collect samskara, but it is untransmittable. That is why Matsyavatara is first avatara. Please understand. As fish, any engram you collect only can be transmittable. Till then it is so subtle, negligible, it cannot be transmittable. That is why the Vedic tradition we call first incarnation is Matsyavatara. Then the avatars, then the incarnations expand and grow. Actually, you need to understand. Everybody is an incarnation who knows they are incarnations. That's all. See, incarnation means what exactly? Taking birth again and again. If you know you took birth again and again, that will lead you to enlightenment and your incarnation. That's all. Nothing else. If you know, you took birth again and again and again, and it's a reality, you will just realize, oh God, hey, I'm doing the same thing. That's enlightenment. Then you are incarnation. Understand, when I say, in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation, that is what I mean. It's not that before 2000 I was not incarnation. Only in 2000 I realized I am an incarnation. You understand what I am saying? You see, when you realize you took birth again and again and again, that suddenly makes you an incarnation. That just makes you an incarnation. So, even now all of you are incarnations. Now if you realize that truth, you are an incarnation, you can write a biography, autobiography of an avatar. With that understanding, when you look your whole life back, you will understand whole thing was very synchronized way, very synergetic way, was planned for the speak hit. For the speak hit only, everything was very synergetically planned in a synchronized way. Now you will not understand that. You will see, oh, it's a big chaos. No, it is not. It is not. No chaos is a big chaos. You thinking that everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else. You thinking everything is everything is chaos is the biggest chaos. Nothing else is chaos. It's a very revolutionary idea which I heard from Ram Surat Kumar, that Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, saint who lived in Arunachala. Many of you have heard about him, and very revolutionary thought, very revolutionary process. When somebody goes to him for liberation and all that, it's a little unconventional, untraditional. He always used to keep a rope, bunch of rope. I have seen. And he will completely tie them. He will tie their leg, he will tie their hands, and he will make them sit. Sometime even 24 hours he will make them sit. And those poor fellows have to be sitting. And naturally, 5-6 hours the dedication will be there. See, 5-6 hours, oh, this Swami is making me. The dedication will be there. And you will sit with patience. But after 10 hours, naturally the patience will wither away. Completely the patience will wither away. You can't, you see, just imagine, 10 hours your hands and legs are tied and made to sit, and you don't know when he is going to release you. See, if you know in one day he is going to release you, you will not have a problem. You don't know when he is going to release you. So first 5-6 hours the dedication will be up. That part will be up. Everything is okay. But after 10 hours, what will happen? That is when the suffocation will start. And especially physical tying up is such a survival thing. Nobody can tolerate more than maximum 10 hours. 10 hours is the maximum. You can't tolerate more than that. That's a maximum. Especially people who come to him for enlightenment, all these things, civilized people. They are not traditional trained criminals who are habituated for prison or handcuff and all that. All civilized, cultured people. So 10 hours will be too much. Then that microcosmic biomemory, see, the dedication which they carry in microcosmic biomemory will be exhausted. Let me give you the example of this microcosmic biomemory, macrocosmic biomemory. From the fish body till now, whatever you collected is microcosmic biomemory. That part only the scientists are able to analyze and understand as a known DNA. Let us call that as a known DNA. And the other part, which I call Jivatma DNA, the individual self DNA, that part is a macrocosmic biomemory. Please understand. Macrocosmic biomemory means whatever has happened in the cosmos, whatever has happened in your body. When I say your body means not only just the 6 feet, whatever ingredient added to make this 6 feet. Means when you are first time fish and the fight which you had with your spouse fish, that memory will be there. From whatever you collected from the fish body, it will pass to the next body, next body, next body. From that body to till this body, whatever was collected and transmitted is what I am calling microcosmic biomemory. And whatever has happened in cosmos is macrocosmic biomemory. A certain dedication or love will happen in microcosmic biomemory. With that only you recognize my microcosmic biomemory. See, in my microcosmic biomemory, something extraordinary expresses. So your microcosmic biomemory's dedication recognizes that. And after some time, the 10 hours passes. The 10 hour will be over. This Ram Saratkumar's 10 hour. If you see his photograph, he will always be having a thick coconut fiber rope, kaya rope. He will be having it. So he will tie the people with that only. He will tie their hand and leg very tightly. They can't move. And after that, he will put the hands on the leg and tie it. And those fellows have to be sitting. In 10 hours, that microcosmic dedication, microcosmic biomemory dedication will go away. That devotion will go away. That will be exhausted. After that, when the suffocation starts only, he will just sit and wait. He will watch how they are irritated. And by 10 hours, they will start telling him, no, leave us, it's okay, wait. And then he will ask, so this is your dedication for enlightenment. He will make them very clearly understand that their microcosmic biomemory strength is only this much. Only this much spiritual experience can be acquired by them. See, it's like your microcosmic biomemory's dedication gets attached to my microcosmic biomemory's expression. Now I want to define God. Whatever you don't have is God. All that you don't have put together is God. That is why you are attracted to God. So whatever your microcosmic biomemory does not have, my microcosmic biomemory has it. That is why that attraction. But the funny thing is, your microcosmic biomemory's attraction, how much dedication it has, that much only I can pour. I can't pour more than that. But your greed demands more pouring. More pouring is demanded. So within the 10 hours, he will make them understand that this much only can be poured, understand. And there are few people, very intelligent, I have seen at least 2 cases. Who just withstood more than 10 hours also. Maybe they withstood 15 hours, one full day. And by night, they started, that regular thing started happening. Somehow he was also interested. He sat patiently and made them understand. Now your microcosmic biomemory dedication is exhausted. Look. Very simple awareness, nothing else. He brought them to awareness and told them, now don't dedicate also. Don't dedicate because now you will have fear. Fear. Don't go for dedication. Don't go for anything. Go for love and go for awareness. See, when your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, don't go for dedication. That's a wrong step you will be taking. You will be pressurizing yourself. You will be forcing yourself because you will have tremendous fear. You see, I have a deep concern for you. When your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, don't think I am angry with you. I have concern for you. Only I don't know how to express it, because any word I express, you will not experience that as a concern. You are in fear. Person who is in fear can't experience love. Whenever your microcosmic biomemory is exhausted, when the dedication dries down, go for love. That is why this puja, deity, guru, and remembering sweet memories and the beautiful time, beautiful experience, strengthening your feeling connection with the Master, the love with the Master. He will suddenly release all the rope when they are not expecting, all the rope, and he will tell them to lie down. Lie down and feel the difference between the suffocation mood and this free mood. Understand? See, when the microcosmic biomemory dedication is exhausted, the love which he shows is like a drilling. You see, it's like a two-layer. Microcosmic biomemory dedication and macrocosmic experience, macrocosmic DNA. When that gets exhausted, the dedication is exhausted, he will drill them with the love. That drill will open up this macrocosmic experience. When they lie down, I have really seen completely, not just their brain, pulse rate will become zero. I have seen at least 2% whose pulse rate has become zero. He will make them, he did both persons separately, not at a time, separately. I have seen he made that person lie down on that samadhi, tomb of Tirunnamalai. In Tirunnamalai there is a burial ground where he used to live regularly. He made that person lie down on the tomb. After that, removing the rope, I have seen that person becoming zero, that pulse rate becoming zero. It's like a step-by-step process, that biomemory. He will agitate it, then exhaust it, the dedication, the biomemory will go away. And the funny thing is, he knows exactly where that person is caught. He will not use this process for everybody. He knows exactly where the person is caught. And somehow he will agitate exactly that samskara by talking. By talking, he will exactly awaken that samskara. One fellow gave the promise to him, I saw in these two. It's a very beautiful process. Promise to him that I will not move till you leave me. I won't bother. So he sat and really he sat whole day and did not get agitated. Then he had a dog. He threw the dog and he sent word through that dog to Narayana Swami, the another one mantric saint about whom I have spoken in my biography. He sent word for that guy. That guy came, and both of them are smokers. That guy is a specialist in having a mirror, and he will apply some kind of a anjanam, that black eyeliner on the mirror, and whatever he wants, he will show it like a TV. So this Raghupati Yogi was making this fellow sit. He is sitting, this guy is just sitting. One day passed, but this fellow is not agitated. This Raghupati Yogi sent word for that Narayana Swami. That Narayana Swami came, and this Raghupati Yogi said, in a very, Yogi Ram Swarup Kumar, he said, in a very casual way, hey, show him what is happening in his house with his wife. That guy showed that lady was having some affair with somebody. This fellow's only attachment was with the wife. So that fellow showed it, the TV showed very clearly that wife was having affair with somebody. So immediately that engram got agitated. That agitation happened, got awakened. And this fellow immediately wanted to go to the house. He's telling, leave my rope, leave everything, I wanted to go there. And somehow this Raghupati Yogi was able to, Ram Sarat Kumar was able to slowly talk to him. Now tell me, you gave the promise that you will work till the end. Now I only brought and awakened this agitation. Now even if you go, what are you going to do? What can be done? Nothing can be done. So understand, this is the biomemory in which you are stuck. Where? Why the microcosm? See, when this microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory meets, that area will be very thick. That microcosmic biomemory's last layer will be very thick. It's like a coconut. When you grind the coconut, finally the shell will be very thick. The white part will be very soft. That will all come away. That's what is dedication part. That coconut part is the engram. When there you start digging, it will create sound. That layer, his layer, that layer for him was his deep attachment to the wife. So that social conditioning, the wife has to be only for me. See, please understand, the concept of rape, concept of sex, concept of child abuse, concept of brahmacharya, concept of multiple relationships, concept of this polygamy or monogamy, all these things, now what we have are completely European civilization's concepts. Somehow, that Ram Sarat Kumar explained, and another important thing is that devotee decided to stand by the master's words. It is actually fortune. I tell you, that last tip is always fortune. Because which side you jump, that's all. There's nothing else. I tell you guys are fortunate. All of you had the tipping point. Blessed are you guys. Don't take the blessing for granted. You are fortunate, you tipped this side, my side. I can say, fortunate word may look too mystical. Decision to decide. Decision to decide. This guy decided to decide. So I could see very clearly, he drilled it. Means Raghupati Yogi was able to drill it. Drill that layer. That macrocosmic biomemory got exhausted, and the thick layer also he drilled it. The moment that drilling happens, the moment the microcosmic biomemory's drilling happens, the macrocosmic biomemory rushes into it. This is what I do in a very subtle, small way, Anandagandha Chakra. Very small scale. You see, in Anandagandha Chakra, it will lead only to that macrocosmic experience when you close your eyes and sit. But in the life itself, you see, it's like what is Anandagandha Chakra? You know, that coconut shell is there. That all that coconut fiber, coconut part, fruit part, that is taken away by that is what is microcosmic biomemory. Only if one hole I make in that shell and macrocosmic biomemory gushes through that one hole, it is called Anandagandha Chakra. If the whole shell is broken, it is called Jivan Mukti. So if you are living with me, I will break the whole shell, put you in Sagaja Samadhi. Because I am a macrocosmic biomemory, I grind you both sides. See, my form, microcosmic biomemory of me, is only grinding the fruit side, the white side. And my macrocosmic biomemory, me present everywhere, that will be grinding you from the shell side. Both will be grinding. this macrocosmic biomemory obeys prayer. If you feel the grinding is too much, pray, immediately macrocosmic biomemory will stop it. Or if you say, no, I want this to go on, let it be done, let me be done with it, then it will go on. Please understand, this microcosmic biomemory, which is responding to you, is that is only cleaning the fruit side, the white side. It will be drilling, drying. And drying, that how much that fruit thickness, that much only is the dedication. When all the dedication is exhausted, when that n-gram crushing is happening, that's where that sound will come. That sound is coming means that n-gram crushing is happening. N-gram crushing is happening. See, when that sound comes, this microcosmic biomemory will not move further. It cannot move further. The macrocosmic biomemory only will be pushing further. Means like your hand only will be pushing. Understand this coconut drilling, you will understand exactly. This macrocosmic biomemory only will be pushing. Means the cosmic Nithyananda only will be pushing. If you pray, it will stop. It will stop. And it will relax. It will give you the relaxation. And another one thing, the macrocosmic Nithyananda pushing will not even be known to microcosmic Nithyananda. I do not know, but I know the pushing is happening, that's all. I do not know how it is happening. Understand? If something like that happens, be very clear. Cosmic Nithyananda is concerned about you. Means the macrocosmic biomemory is concerned about you. Otherwise, it does not need to send information to microcosmic biomemory and make that express it to you. If you are sitting hiding from me, if I send somebody and call you, be very clear, macrocosmic biomemory is calling you. Because in so many things, where is the microcosmic biomemory's time? Where is the place or time for all these things? And many times, I do the actions which I do not logically think. But exactly you know why it happened. Many times what I do not know the reason, but you know the reason. The problem is you think I know the reason. That is where the problem happens. When you think I know the reason, you start abusing me, thinking that I am drilling you. No. Microcosmic biomemory is innocent. Leave me. It is the macrocosmic biomemory playing this game. But one great thing about the macrocosmic biomemory is it listens to your prayer immediately. If you say, no, it is too much, please wait, it will just wait. But waste of time. But it will wait. It will wait for as long as you want. If you say, no, go ahead, it will open up. See, when the microcosmic biomemory exhausts, the layer which need to be opened is that second layer DNA, what I call as Jivatman portion of DNA, the self DNA. Understand? The self DNA. Why I call that as a Jivatman, because still it is connected to microcosmic biomemory. When that microcosmic biomemory is completely exhausted, then this unknown DNA, what they call junk DNA, shadow DNA, that part can be called as the Parabrahman or the God, the macrocosmic biomemory or Paramatma. You don't need to call that as Jivatma. As and now, Microcosmic biomemory in you is known DNA. Macrocosmic biomemory in you is Jivatman. In me, the microcosmic biomemory is Jivatman and macrocosmic biomemory is Paramatman. There is no known DNA in me. That is why I defy all the known DNA rules and philosophies. This is the information I forgot to tell. This is a punchline about this. Ram Saratkumar showing through Narayana Swami mirror to this guy. The funny thing is, after he made that person experience that silence, he calls it as a mauna. Mauna means the pulse rate becoming 0. He will check it from this point and that point, and I saw that that person, the devotee, experienced mauna. You will be surprised. After one day, the devotee went back to the house. The wife was not in the house in which the mirror showed. See, when he saw where the mirror showed, at that time and that day, wife was not even in that house. The mirror showed lie. Understand? What that mirror showed was a lie. So that guy came back. Fortunately, I was there when that guy came back again for next darshan. Then he asked, no, neither that she was in the place nor that affair was going on. It was a lie. Why did you do? How did you do? All Ram Saratkumar did was he was laughing. That's all. That was his answer. I don't know how you will make it, what you understanding you will have out of this. Means, he simply created the whole scene. That's the punchline. That's the punchline. And he had one assistant to create that lie. You understand? Simply created the whole thing in that mirror through the Narayana Swami's help, because Narayana Swami is well known for this. He can show anything. So finally, what is it boiled down to what? He just worked on his engram, and the information was shown to him was not even a fact. It was not even a fact. But of course, these kind of risky games to play, you need a tremendous understanding between the master and disciple. See, if even one place, if something cracks, what will happen? If that fellow was rushed there and suddenly sees neither she was there nor that other person was there, he will lose complete trust over this person, the master, and everything, and it will become a big ruckus. And when you lose trust over this kind of scenes, you will never, not only not come back to this master, you will never go to any other master for 3-4 janmas. Like a cat, once it boils its tongue with a hot milk, it will never go near the milk. Big risk only. But you are successful. You are successful. He had an infrastructure, dedicated disciple. In one day, he put that guy into the mauna state. He calls that as a mauna state. Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a mauna state. He put that person in mauna. This is what Ramakrishna calls as muhurta falling in place. Means, somebody's child was bitten by a snake. He runs to the doctor for medicine. Doctor says, go. When Swati Nakshatra was in the high peak, it should rain, and there should be a human skull in which the rain should fall, and a frog should try to jump that human skull, and a snake should try to catch it, and it should miss the frog and bite the human skull, and the venom from that snake should fall into the human skull, mix with the Swati Nakshatra rain water in human skull. Bring that. If you give that to the child, your child will be revived. And this guy goes in search, and really, fortunately, that day was Swati Nakshatra peak, and suddenly it started raining. He was running near a cremation ground where there was a human skull, and he just waited and prayed. One frog jumped, and there was a snake to catch that frog, and the snake missed the frog and bit the snake, the human skull, and the poison came out and mixed with that water. He brought and gave, and child got revived. Muhurta. Ramakrishna calls this as a muhurta happening. That's what exactly happened with Ram Sarat Kumar's thing. Muhurta happened. Muhurta means this guy had a dog to go and call Narayan Swami. And the Narayan Swami had these extraordinary powers and mirror. Not only mirror and power, to even to tell a lie. The mirror is able to even tell a lie. I had another one experience with that mirror. Secretly, when he was not there, I picked up that mirror and put a Anjanam and saw. And the Devi appeared actually. It was an Yakshini. It appeared. And I got frightened. I think I have spoken about this. Later on I will describe that incident. Yakshini means the demigods. Demigods. Anyhow. He had the mirror. Then this guy he decided to decide. Decided to decide. He had experience. After that he went and found, but one beautiful thing is when he came back and understood it's a lie information, he was not angry. He was so grateful. He was so grateful. He was with tears of ecstasy. You went to any extreme to put me into this experience. He appreciates the risk taken by the master. See, otherwise anything can become irrelevant. Suddenly, the whole thing can become irrelevant. And another one thing, this guy also had that kind of a attraction to this microcosmic biomemory of the Ram Sarat Kumar. So that love plays a major role. Love acts as a lubrication. When microcosmic biomemory and macrocosmic biomemory is drilling the coconut. But one important thing, everybody behaves very intelligently till their coconut is grilled. That is the most unfortunate thing. See, let other coconuts get drilled. These guys will have so much of consolation, love, promise, words, inspiration, lifting, elevating. When their coconut gets drilled only, What about you guys? Even for me this has happened. When my coconut was getting drilled in 1999, before 2000, even I had to go through such a thing. See, when you do the weightlifting, how the nerves are seen by green, like that when I went through that grilling, all my nerves were seen as red. That kind of a drilling. Whenever you are able to see the nerves in the red, just understand the drilling is going on. Drilling is going on. That's what has happened in me. It will not be seen in green or other color. It will be very deep red. Heavy pain. Heavy pain. Physically, these are the symptoms to find out whether drilling is going on. Choosing to choose. Deciding to decide. It's almost like when you are standing in the waves, the sand under your feet will be washed away, taken away. If you decide to push, you can stand. If you just slip one step, what will happen? You will just go with the wave. Whenever, actually in Ramakrishna Mission, two fellows used to do this job of drilling. Brahmananda and Vivekananda. These two are, especially Swamiji is a great master. Whenever he needs lubrication, he will send them to Sharada Devi. That's why I say Sharada Devi is the Sangha Janani. Sangha Janani. She always took care of the lubrication and managed and helped people to decide during the moment they need to decide. During the moment they need to decide, she used to stand. This thing which I am talking, we can even scientifically prove, because see, the parietal lobe gets thicker and thicker. For example, for normal man it will be only 10 units thicker. I am giving you the example. I am revealing all these things so that future people can do research. Normal man 10 units only. The first spiritual experience level will be like something like a 20 unit. See, from 10 to 19 unit, growth will not be a problem at all. You will not even know. But the 19 to 20 jump time, there will be a strong thickening process. That breakthrough time. That's what I call this drilling. That a shell getting drilled. And after the 20 happens, till 29 you will not have a problem. That 29 to 30, that breakthrough, there will be another one problem. There will be another one, move. Strong means the thickening, the jump of the thickening part. And there will be a time, I can say 100 unit if it gets thickened. After that, the thickening will happen like 1,000, 2,000, there will not be any pain. That part, the 100 part, where there will not be any more pain during further thickening is enlightenment. Understand? There will not be any more pain during further thickening. That part, that spot is enlightenment. And don't think after enlightenment thickening stops. No. Thickening goes on and on. That is why there's so many new things are getting revealed. But that's unit when the further no more suffering during the thickening process. That spot breakthrough is enlightenment. That's what I call as enlightenment. That is what has happened in me at the age of 12. But it does not mean the thickening has stopped. It went on and on and on. There was no suffering. You see, when I describe to you guys the 1919 experience, I describe as suffering. It is not suffering as you understand. But I need to tell you for your understanding, that's all. It was different. Now, the 10 to 12, that 9 to 10 when it happens, what you experience, you call it as suffering. That is why I named that as a suffering. But that was not suffering for me. One good thing, when drilling is not happening exactly in you, when your shell is not getting drilled, listen all these things carefully and keep it inside. So that when shell gets drilled, it will be useful. Because when your shell gets drilled, these words will not be useful. Only love will be useful. Only love and care will be useful. These words will not be useful. This will not be useful. If your shell is getting drilled now, these words will not make sense for you. Maybe if you feel, I have love for you, that is why I am uttering these words, that idea may be useful for you. If you don't have that idea, then these words have no use for you. If you are not getting drilled, if your shell is not getting drilled now, then take these words and keep it. It will be useful for you. When that guy saw in the mirror, the wife having an affair, I saw his kurmanadi. Kurmanadi is this nadi. It just goes. When you do the weightlifting, the kurmanadi only is seen in green. I saw his kurmanadi became completely black, the anger, because that was only engram was there. And then After he settled with the master, it became red, means the drilling was done. When he went and came back, I saw it became a pure rose color, like shining, gold. When you do the weightlifting, means that working on the muscles, it will be green. Based on the Kurmanadi's color, you can find out what is going on with you. During the grinding, you need a love of a person who does not support your negativity. That is important thing. See, sometimes you will get a wrong company. They will give you the love and support, but they will support your negative side. That is the most dangerous thing. You need somebody who will give you the love, but who will constantly remind you to stand up on positive side. Stand up on positive side. Stand up on master's side. But unfortunately, if you have a friend, that person is giving shraddha to you, understand? That person is not giving food to you, he is giving shraddha to you. Understand? Giving food is different, giving shraddha is different. Even though both the time rice only is offered. If that guy is giving you the love and giving you to stand with the master, he is giving you food. You are saved. But he is giving you the love and supporting your stand. Shraddha is getting done. Pitrubhyo swaha. He is giving only shraddha to you. Death, destruction. See this microcosmic biomemory has no memory. That is why only when macrocosmic biomemory wants to tell something, it downloads that. Only that is there. So I have no other work, only expressing that.